into this game?
No, we'll be doing well in the league stage, and we have a good rest of 3 days. So we'll just play the way we are playing, and hopefully the things will go well.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, one change. Unfortunately, our skipper Chaitanya is out with the hamstring injury. Patel comes in.
Thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Lendl, not winning the toss, had you won, what would you have done?
If we had one with our field first as well, seeing that we had a good bowling performance yesterday first, we'd have choose to field first, but seeing that we have to bat first, so we have to put on a good total.
Pretty good game for you guys yesterday. What's the confidence like coming into this final?
I mean, it's always good to win a semi-final coming into our final. We just need to bat properly today and get a good start in the play as we have been getting all the time, and that should set us well.
Are there any changes to your side?
Yeah, we have one change. Angelo's out and Finalizing.
Thank you so much. Best of luck to you as well.
Thank you.
The news out of the middle for the finals. It's the Raiders who've won the toss. They will be having a bowl first.
Right, it's the Chicago Raiders winning the toss and saying they want to field first. Now for Lendl Simmons' side, Jeremiah, Ian Dev, Mayank, Findlay gets an opportunity again as a batter. That's because Mr. Consistent for them is missing out today. In the grand finale, Angelo Pereira. And the Raiders won the toss and elected to field, led by Rishi Dhawan today. The only change that they make is in terms of the skipper, because Chaitanya Bishnoi has pulled out his hamstring. Come the big final. They had 3 days to rest, but he couldn't be back on time. But still a very well stacked side, and that's the reason they find themselves in the grand finale. Anil Chaudhary, Rushain Samuels, extremely experienced umpires, and we've had some fantastic decisions all through this league. That's quite a good warm-up. And Primus, watch out for this man as well. The ball pings off his bat, and with the ball as well, he can deliver some fantastic spells. Now Ian Dev, we've seen some crisp shots through the offside. Can he make the most of the power play? For one final time in the Mayor's New World T20 2025. It's been a wonderful batting surface. Today should be no different, with gentle breeze. And captain Rishi Dhawan, he has a lot of bowling options, including himself, and looks like he's going to open the bowling as well, which he's done ever so often across levels. He'll be raring to go. He's a big match player, Lendl Simmons. And my partner in the comm box, Mr. Shah Faisal. Very warm welcome. Grand finale. I know you're raring to go too.
Good morning, Suhas. Good morning, all. Yeah, big final. And you cannot have asked for better settings for this final. Sun is out, pretty warm, but still comfortable for players and absolutely wonderful for spectators to watch. If you happen to be in and around the Broward County Stadium or the Broward County area, come along down to enjoy your Sunday with some quality cricket. Rishi Dhawan has been the star man. 4 wickets with the ball. He's been very good with the bat as well, and the extra responsibility today of being the captain has done the first thing right, winning the toss. There we go. We already have some fans in. Expect a few more to come over. Rishi Dhawan will be the key man, and he's decided to start the proceedings leading from the front. What an exciting final to look forward to. Batting early doors hasn't been easy in the last couple of games at least. These exchanges will be vitally important. Here we go.
Slip in place. First ball. And right on the money.
Lendl Simmons did mention at the toss that we need to bat properly. And the reason they're in a better position to do that, because they're fresh from the demolition job of the Cavaliers yesterday. They would have learned plenty of lessons how to bat on this pitch early doors. I have to say today, it doesn't look as dark as it did yesterday. Pitches have been wonderful. It's the execution that matters.
solidly defended. Jeremiah is waiting for the one that he can score runs off. He's respecting Dhawan.
Jamal was the man who got us started with a wonderful half century. In fact, these two, the opening pair, Ian Dave, he also scored that half century, and that opening partnership really set the tone for the Hurricanes. They'll be looking to these openers for one final time this year to get them off to a great start and set the tone for this final.
Very measured from Jeremiah. Didn't try to hit this one hard as well, just opening the face of the bat deliberately, not finding gap.
Rishi Dhawan is coming into a lot of cricket on these shores. He's been regularly playing different tournaments. He's really experienced from his career back in India, but has gained good experience here as well. Slight change in field. Two fielders on the onside inside the ring and a sweeper back at square leg.
Got with this time around. First runs for the Hurricanes in the grand finale.
Having brought the last three balls into Jeremiah, he pushes one across Rishi Dhawan. It went aerially. Interesting to see how far it was from the fielder. Just behind square. Going into action. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him with the new ball from the other end as well. These two have been prolific, Ghani and Dhawan, providing early breakthroughs to their side.
Slip persist for the righty too. And oh, the inside edge. India's off the mark. And we'll get more time to think about that shot at the non-striker's end now.
A little bit wobble in the air for Rishi Dhawan. There you go, inside edge, hand coming off the handle too. The lessons that you could have learned from the previous games is that going expensive early doors, at least for the first 3-4 overs that Rishi Dhawan mentioned, is not the idea for the batters. But of course, Indev feeling himself in such a good form that he couldn't resist playing out in front. Got lucky there.
Swing and a miss. Oh, it's missed by the keeper as well. This is the first run that's been presented without a challenge. And well, it's fine, says the umpire.
Was it a bottom edge? You may come back and have a look. 3 for no loss after the first over.
Three for no loss after the first over. A quiet start for the Hurricanes. It was right on the money. Rishi Dhawan, the skipper of Raiders. Now Ghani, as Shah Faisal predicted. 6.4 that economy. 3 wickets so far for Manpreet Ghani. He's been a tad bit expensive when he gives width. Otherwise, he's been terrific. Much like this. Inviting him into the drive.
It's been the trend. Bowlers looking for that early swing. Not hesitant to push the ball up at driving length at times. But Jeremiah has been in good form. It's going to be a good challenge. Manpreet Ghani has been mixing his lengths. One of the games he won the award for the most dots, so he's done pretty well up top for Raiders with the ball.
Nicely played. That'll give him confidence. Surprised that Goni went for that kind of a length and it didn't bounce as much as he expected either. Still, he had it under control, Jeremiah.
Like I just said, he's looking to mix up the length. Doesn't want to be too predictable in this power play. Although the temptation will be there to bowl consistently up to get that early movement, because the skipper won the toss and decided to bowl to take that advantage. And in Rishi Dhawan's words, in his opinion, it may only last 3 or 4 overs. So obviously the better length will be the fuller length. And he's going with a slip. And a very fine short third right on the edge of the ring.
Very nicely played. He always puts it in great positions there, Ian Dave. With Goni, you get that extra bit of bounce as well, which he had to negotiate, does so brilliantly.
You feel like he got himself into trouble with his feet, but the hands got him out of trouble. Fast hands through the ball and the flick of the wrist. There you go, that flick of the wrist, taking it away from that fielder inside the ring. One leg up in the ring. That slight error in line is just enough for the batter to accept the invitation. Good start for Ian Dave.
The slip still persists, so he's got to try and bowl outside off, much like that. Ian Dave was ready to drive this one. That's a very difficult length as well, don't you think so, to drive? Because Goni gets that additional bounce most of the times. That wasn't the case this time, though. Ian Dave has an understanding of the pitch already.
He spent quite a lot of time on the pitch. Ian Dave, like I mentioned, that half century in the first game. He got another start. Second game of the tournament, he got himself run out. But other than that, in all the games, he's got starts. He's a fair idea of the conditions.
Right from his Jammu Kashmir days, Ian Dave has been the go-to man to understand surfaces for his side. Very good stroke. Will get 4. And again, it's the ease with which he's put that exactly where he wanted to, which will trouble Goni.
It didn't bounce as much as he expected. Have a look at him. That little swivel, both feet up in the air. And the flex of the knees allow him to adjust with that low bounce. Goni surprised. But the length has been the problem after that first delivery. He's gone for 9 of the over so far.
2 boundaries the over. It'll irk Goni. The slip now gets removed. Oh no, in fact, he's gone to help out the batter. Tie those shoelaces real tight.
It's very helpful, eh? Unlike you, Suhas.
I know what you would have done. You would have tied both those shoes together.
Very nice. That's exactly what I meant. It's a fascinating thing in sport.
Wonderful comeback this. 2 gone, 12 for no loss. Chicago Raiders. Can I lose Rishi Dhawan, the skipper today, because Chaitanya Bishnoi misses out? It was the only change, and it was a forced change. Once that single, Jeremiah, Ian Dave stayed put. Rishi Dhawan wants no drama whatsoever.
These two, throughout the tournament, have had their fair share of problems with the running between the wickets.
Now Jeremiah looking for his first boundary. Doesn't usually wait till 8 deliveries to find the fence. Doesn't need to fiddle this at all. No fiddling with this one. And the single that he wanted in the previous ball has come by.
Kina Lewis has been a bit untidy this morning. There was a fumble on the last ball of the first over of Rishi Dhawan. And once again, fluffing his lines, a regulation take. Remember that delivery in Rishi Dhawan's first over, the last one? It wasn't signaled as by, so must have been an under edge. Kina Lewis has found form with the bat. He needs to be tidy with the gloves.
Now for the right-hander. Mid-wicket comes at least 10 yards inside. And hasn't taken a start. Oh, once that single is challenging the fielder. Primus was quick to get there, but didn't release the ball.
That's a good judgment of a run, because he knew that he hasn't hit it hard. It didn't come off the middle part of the bat. Just knew exactly how much weight was on it. Well, they've opened in every game, so just about time they're sorting out the problems which they've had throughout the tournament with their running.
Yeah, good communication there. Oh, wide of the crease. Rishi Dhawan changing his release point and troubling Jeremiah even more.
Both with bat and ball, when you look at Rishi Dhawan in operation, he gives you that impression of being a very, very intelligent cricketer. Great use of the crease, great use of the angles. Looks like he knows exactly what he's doing. That is a good battle between him and Jeremiah.
Years of experience in the IPL, years of experience playing domestic cricket in India. And of course playing for the country too. This is a fantastic over despite the wide delivery. Now he needs to close it out well.
But if you're Hurricanes, 16 for none, no wickets down. We've seen teams batting first in the last couple of days. Their Achilles heel has been losing wickets inside the power play. And if Jeremiah has a circumspect start, but he's still there, and that will be a relief for Hurricanes, because we know that he can make up pretty quickly.
Straight to the fielder, but that was a cracking hit. Oh, Manan Sharma. Really well positioned as well.
Was with fast hands through the ball, but it went straight to the fielder. You can see in that picture either side of him, it would have been a boundary. That's a rare loose delivery from Rishi Dhawan, but he got away with it. Change of field. Sweeper going back on the offside. Third man coming inside the ring. Just the one ball left in the over, so looking to protect that boundary, Rishi Dhawan.
Oh, the slower delivery was in the air for a jiffy. Trouble, and direct hit would have been a corner. Jeremiah was so itchy to take that single in, they've said no. Drama, almost a run out after praising their communication. 16 for no loss. 16 for no loss in 3 overs. Rishi Dhawan bowled a fantastic over, just 4 runs of it, but it ended with some drama for the men in green.
Also, Haas, the jury is still out. You need to find out if they have sorted the problems between their running between the wicket or not. As they always say, do not run on a misfield. And Jeremiah almost paid the ultimate price. Junjunwala, the man in action.
Shehan Jayasuriya in the power play. 5.5, fantastic economy for Shehan Jayasuriya. The captain trusts spin in the power play for the first time. Very stylish underarm throw that. Still that single is possible. Jeremiah and Ian Dave have been good at calling sometimes.
Sometimes. Well, we got special guests in the house. Rajat Sharma has joined the league ambassador, Sir Vivian Richard.
Yeah, Rajat Sharma ji, the chairman of India TV. Very warm welcome to him in a warm Florida.
He's a very, very known figure in the entire subcontinent. Chairperson of India TV in the house.
He's one of the leading news channels, India TV, and it is where it is because of the blood and sweat of the man.
I haven't been to many courts, India TV, but I did watch a lot of his Aap Ki Adalat shows. Mr. Rajat Sharma, great to have him in the house.
Let's go, boys.
He's a wonderful connoisseur of cricket. And he's travelled all the miles to reach here for the grand finale. Tells you that he's a pillar of support indeed. That's a frame to savour. Juma has had enough. He's put that away. It was 6. And Shehan knew he was in trouble the moment it hit the bat.
Good use of the angle as well. Got inside the line of the ball, got underneath it, and flicked it over. Jeremiah has all the ability to make up for the lost ground. And that is what Hurricanes will be hoping. First big one of his bat in the final.
The round down delivery. And he had an answer to it, Jeremiah. 4 gone, 24 for no loss, the Hurricanes.
Four overs in, 24 runs on the cards, and most importantly for the Hurricanes, they've got all their wickets intact. Manpreet Goni is going to come back in for his second over. Joined alongside Samuel Badri. Morning.
Good morning, Monali. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, grand finale. Everything to play for both these teams. The Raiders, previously unbeaten. The Hurricanes did what was needed to get here.
Beautiful. Total class in that shot as he goes straight past the bowler. Up and over for a maximum.
And a little bit of flair and finesse once he finished playing the shot. High elbows. Always good to target that region. The timing sublime. A couple sixes now in consecutive overs. A little bit sedate the start. Now we've got some characters in the house today. Antigua and Barbuda flag, the USA flag, that helmet with different colors. Wonderful to see.
There's always so much flair when you see the fans, especially the West Indian fans. They like to come out in colorful attires, celebrate the game. And this time worked into the leg side.
We're so blessed. We've been so blessed for the past 8 days to get the wonderful weather that we've had, good conditions. We've mentioned the ground staff. We must also mention the production team, the cameramen, all those behind the scenes who've made this possible, bringing the action to you, these wonderful pictures that you've gotten over the last week or so. Great job to all our crew.
That is a mistimed shot, and he's lucky there isn't a fielder close in. We've got some important people in-house today. Sir Vivian Richards, our brand ambassador. Ritu Dhawan, the CEO and Managing Director of India TV. Along with our chief guest, Rajat Sharma, and of course, our League Chairman, Brajesh Mathur.
There's so many things go into putting out a tournament like this. Sometimes you take things for granted, the logistics, getting the players here, the facility, and everything that needs to come together for the success of a tournament. So kudos to Mr. Mathur and his team and all of the sponsors. And of course, the players who've turned out and have really entertained us. We've been spoiled for the last week or so. Regally entertained.
Up and over into the leg side, and that is another maximum. This time, Jeremiah getting into the action. It's not often we see Jeremiah start as slow as he has in this game, but he's trying to capitalize for it.
Yeah, I really want to see the growth and development of this young man as a West Indian. Looking on, I see a lot of talent, a lot of potential in him. And a wonderful knock in the Breakout League, a tournament designed for young players. And I'm sure Sir Viv is also pleased with what he's seeing as an ambassador, not only of the league, but of West Indies cricket.
Risty does well to work this into the leg side. Yeah, pretty good initiative, that league, isn't it? To try and bring the juniors into the game, help build that pathway to the top.
Yeah, give us a little wave, guys. Give us something. Yes, that's it. Wonderful. It's as though they're hearing me. Recommendations to you guys. Hopefully this becomes an annual affair and a permanent fixture in the cricket calendar.
Chipped, and again, just landing safe of the fielder. It's 5 overs gone, 41 for none. 1 over to come in the power play. The Hurricanes are 41 runs on the cards. Going at about 8 runs and over. Shihan Jaisurya back into the attack. And the Hurricanes, they'll need to bat well today, especially because they're missing a key player in Angelo Pereira.
Yeah, the second leading run scorer in the tournament, 143 runs. He's amassed at an average of 72. He's also taken 5 wickets at an economy of 6.56. That's Yuan Jeremiah's returns.
Right through the gate, and he has bowled Jeremiah. He was just starting to open up those shoulders. And the young man is gonna have to walk back. Shihan Jaisurya gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, that's a director's curse. We just saw his statistics in the tournament. On the very next delivery, playing across the line. Wrong arm delivery from Jaisurya again. So low trajectory, not much bounce. And bang on target, the angle working in his favor. And they lose their first, Yuan Jeremiah. 18 from 17 deliveries, 42 for 1.
Dinesh Ramdin getting a promotion up the order today. Samuel Badri just pulling my leg as usual. You're right, you have to get a promotion to move up the order. That is a bit redundant. Sure you can't demote it? You can't get demoted if you get moved up, no?
Yeah, they're trying to, I suppose, fill that void left by Angelo Pereira. This guy is very experienced, a 2-time World Cup champion with the West Indies team. Not known for his power hitting per se, but he is an intelligent cricketer. Uses his timing and placement, a touch player more than anything else.
Played with soft hands and denied the single.
Yeah, perhaps misjudged the line of that one. Yuan Jeremiah. Average power play score, Monali, in this tournament, 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. So they're within range of what we've seen generally in the tournament to date.
Optimistic shout, definitely down leg, and they will scamper across for a single. Abhishek Junjunwala not able to cleanly pick up the ball on 2 occasions now.
Yeah, but he's very quick between the wickets. He hustles the runs generally, Dinesh Ramdin. So look out for that, particularly post the power play. Those middle overs, they're running between the wickets.
Giving himself some room this time, and this is a great shot from Ian Dave Singh. Over the covers, and he'll pick up a boundary. 6 overs gone, it's 47 for 1. End of the power play, 47 for 1, the Florida Hurricanes. Would have been a really decent start had they not lost that 1 wicket. But we are going to see the introduction of Manantarma with the ball. He's been outstanding with the ball so far in the tournament. Best of 2 for 11. Creates chances. Nearly chopped on. Just backing away all that weight going onto the back foot.
We've seen that happen quite a lot in the tournament. Players or batters looking for the non-existent turn.
He will get off the mark with this, Dinesh Ramdin. We're going to go down to Suhas Vedam, who's got a special guest with him.
Thank you so much, Monali. I've got two wonderful gentlemen alongside me. We've got the chairman of India TV, Mr. Rajat Sharma, alongside him, the pillar of support that we need for Mayor's New World T20 League, the brand ambassador, Sir Isaac Vivian Richards. Very warm welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
Firstly, these two gentlemen, they have wonderful camaraderie. How does it feel to pull his leg right now when he's made all the trip down here, all the miles, and then he realizes he's sitting alongside your good friend?
Well, when we met, it was just quite enjoyable. Met his family, Mr. Sharma and his family, and just from the warm greeting, you can tell that he's an okay guy. And you know, and to be here with him today is just very special for us. All part of this tournament in itself. It's just great to be here and to be an ambassador. I'm rather proud and privileged to be in such company.
Oh, the pleasure is all ours as well, sir. Rajat ji, पहले तो स्वागत है आपका Florida में. And how is Florida treating you? And how happy are you, firstly, to include cricket in your itinerary?
It was a long flight. And after a long flight, the first relaxation was when I met with. It was my first in college, he started playing cricket. So I've been watching him ever since for ages. And it was delight. He's such a wonderful person. And cricket is my passion.
Right.
And you know, cricket in India is religion. So it's really great to be here and watch these wonderful players.
From 2004 onwards, you've defined excellence with India TV. Now, to play a part in the cricket landscape of USA as well, how does it feel, sir?
You see, cricket has always been part of my life. From my student days to I never played, but as a viewer, I think that the biggest thing to cricket has the viewer, the support you get. And partly I was part of the cricket administration in India.
Right.
And the way cricket has come in India, I would want this to come up in America also. It's a great challenge. The excitement I can see all around with this tournament is just the beginning, but I think it's a great future.
Indeed. And, sir, where does a tournament of this kind feature in the broader spectrum, the broader picture of landscape of cricket here in the USA?
Well, what I believe, it does give opportunities to individuals, you know, who would have been in the twilight zone of their careers. And it just opened up the doors for these individuals. And I guess maybe the viewers and fans around the world sometimes miss these guys. So tournaments like this obviously helps to unearth what these individuals is all about during their playing days, plus whilst they're in retirement. So it's just a great tournament to be part of. And as you said, most of the folks, you know, who have been here, the friends that I would have met, you couldn't ask anything better. And you heard Mr. Sharma spoke about his passion for the game.
Absolutely.
You can see why we get on.
Ah, there you go. We were lucky enough to have Sir Viv Richards on commentary as well with us, and he was talking about the transformation of the game now that we've entered into the T20 era and beyond. You've also seen the transformation in the news landscape as well.
I was talking about the transformation.
Right.
See, from those days when he was playing to today, cricket has a lot of glamour. Cricket has a lot of money. And TV has made a lot of difference.
Right.
Commentators and experts like you have made a lot of difference. Now, TV has made cricket very exciting. And people sitting at home can really enjoy it. That's a big difference which has come. And obviously, because of TV, money has come into cricket.
Absolutely, absolutely. And where do you see this going now? The Mayor's New World T20. We've already redefined in certain places, set the benchmark as well. Where do you think is the next step from here?
See, I've seen many tournaments starting, and I've seen IPL starting. No one expected the IPL will go this big.
Right.
But this effort by Brijesh Pathor is much bigger than those. One, it is being done in America.
Absolutely.
Two, it is the way it has been organized, the way the excitement has been created all around it. It's a great beginning, and I think it will go a long way.
Well, you've already added cricket to your itinerary. If Sir Viv agrees, would you want to pad up? Play a few balls?
No, never. I've seen him batting, and I know he's dreading it.
Come on, Rajat sir. You were ready.
No, I think we are right here in our capacity. This is the best place for us.
Well,
I'm very, very happy to be a broadcaster
Indeed.
and watch him play. Yes.
Well, keep entertaining us as well, sir, as a broadcaster, as you've done throughout the years.
Thank you.
And thank you so much, sir, for joining us for this wonderful chat as well. And your presence makes a lot of difference indeed in propelling this league forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Suhas. That's a great chat with Mr. Rajat Sharma and Sir Vivian Richards. Some great insight into how this sport has grown over the years. Quick single. End of the 8th. It is 62 for 1.
Let's go, boys! Let's go, fellas. 160, boys. Come on, fellas. 160 all out, boys. Come on, boys. 160 all out, fellas. Keep going, boys. 160 all out, boys. Yeah. 160, boys. 160, fellas. Keep going, boys.
Just the one loss of the wicket at 1 dot. It's been a decent start here for the Hurricanes. 62 runs.
Yeah, one ball.
And it's John's favorite bowler, Manan Sharma.
Oh, he's really been a standout performer in this tournament so far with his left arm orthodox. He's got a low delivery arm action, so he's pretty tough. Hasn't turned the ball much, but he's been bang on target. Look at that economy rate, really. Just the one game where we're in for 10 and over. Just darting it in at those stumps, and that's what I think he's been very good at, is targeting those stumps. He's got some
Keep going, fellas. Keep going,
bit of
boys.
a mohawk going on. He's got some
Very good,
bright
very good,
shoes,
boys.
he's got some
Very
bright
good, boys.
sunglasses. He's a fashionista out there at the minute. Into his second over here. Can he get Dev? He's the danger man here.
Keep going, you keep going.
Is that a mohawk or is that like a mullet?
It's a bit of a combination. There's, you know, these barbers today can do anything. Oh, look at the man, the legend. I'll tell you what, get those signatures, get to the ground. The man, I'll tell you what, forever got a smile on his face, happy to chat to anyone who wants to have a conversation about cricket. This could be close. Didn't gather it cleanly. But it's so good to hear. We've heard so much from him this week. And he's backing off this wonderful tournament. There's another look at that backward point. As he set off here, he needed to go. And if that ball was in the hand, that was going to be close.
Yeah, they've really pushed the fielders today, the Hurricanes.
One ball.
Looking to go straighter. And Dave Singh,
Done. Show me.
he really has been wonderful, hasn't he, Sir Vivian Richards? A role model. And more than happy to share autographs, give autographs, take some pictures.
So Sharma dealing in singles here. 9 overs gone, 68 for 1. Roshan Primus, 4 wickets in his 3 games, his 4th game here now. 2 for 28, his best, and he's proved vital with the bat as well. He's played some handy innings as this tournament has progressed. Hit airborne, and that's a brilliant stroke. Welcomes Primus with a lofted drive over extra cover.
Didn't try to hit it hard. Primus is already providing the pace. Right out of the screws. Beautiful shot. The ball seemed to plonk itself. Almost went inwards rather than towards the boundary rope. Oh, he's in good touch. This is a shot of a man in form. Rather than ever so stylish.
And he's taken some time to get his first boundary, the previous ball, and now he's hit back-to-back boundaries. So good work from him to just up the ante a touch. You can't just leave all the big hitting to Ian Dev. And Ramden now starting to step up and look really comfortable. I like the spin approach earlier on from the Raiders. Not so sure putting pace on the ball at this stage was the best of ideas. Their spinners were doing really well and proving to be very economical.
Primus gets it right this time. Remember, the Hurricanes are missing the services of Angelo Pereira, Mr. Consistent. Somebody else has to put their hand up. Ian Dave has done that today with 40 or 26. There's some movement after pitching as well. John, do you see that too? And it's keeping a tad bit low. So Vivian Richards has his way with the kids as well. He loves being surrounded by them. Clearing their doubts on cricket.
So it's got to be, think of a man of his stature walking around anywhere in the world, people are going to recognize him. And that's that also takes some getting used to. You know, being such an icon of the game of cricket, wherever you go, there's going to be a huge following in the streets. Wherever you are in the world, people know your face. That must be some feeling.
Yeah, very well said, John. From personal experience, I've always walked away richer from a conversation with him. Ian Dave trying to be cute.
Also, he talks about the game and just the humor also as well. He's always having a laugh about something or whatever it may be, about life in general, or just his take on life. And just enjoying every moment that you're in and making the most of it is probably the motto for life for all of us, really. He's a great, great man.
Oh, good change in pace. And it works wonders. A set Ian Dave misses out on this one at the halfway stage. The Hurricanes 77 for 1. And it's going to be time for drinks. John Jeremiah, the only man to be back in the hut for Florida Hurricanes. Ian Davis batted well, 40 or 28 for in. Ramdin at number 3 today, 16 of 15.
Over, just relieved a little bit of pressure building on him. So Ramden's got himself in, 16 or 15, but the bowlers utilised so far. Dhawan, who's been their banker throughout this tournament, economical. Goni's first over was good. The second one went the distance. But they are deciding to mix it up a little bit here. Out of the power play, they used a few of the spinners, but now they've gone previous over. They're going back to some medium paces here, and his economy rate is a little bit high here from Vikas Tokas. He's going to have to improve on that today.
Vikas Tokas, lots of experience bowling in Delhi as well. Similar surfaces too. Oh, the fans have enjoyed it. Kids of young, impressionable age, they bring their bat out to get their autograph. The autograph of a legend in Sir Viv Richards. That's a story. That's a story forever.
If you look at the spinners, I thought were exceptional early on. Shihan, just over 6 to the over. Manan Sharma has been really good. Nasag, just the one over. And they've gone back to Primus and Vikas at the moment to try and fill up that fifth bowler allocation. And I'd like to see someone like a Manan Sharma have another go here. Quick single, Shah comes in, and it's very, very close indeed. And he's managed to get home in the end. I'd like to see the spinners possibly make a reintroduction here. And that's a well-timed shot, really well-timed. And him and the bowler almost got in a tangle together. The bowler got in his way.
Had that been a clean collect, then would have purchased more time for himself there, Rashid Dhawan. Still, Vikas Tokas had to arrive to collect the ball and then dislodge the bail. Only a direct hit could have been more trouble for Ramdin. Oh, Ian Dev, rather. And I also thought Ian Dev changed the direction in which he was running, not deliberately. But when you're jinking and dodging at full pace, it doesn't help. And you've got to be very wary of the danger area too. It's been an innings of substance for me, and they've come the big game now. Ramdin, he's also assuming that extra bit of responsibility, one that you'd expect from such an experienced cricketer. With Angelo Pereira's services not available. Now here's when he was running in straight lines, and then he realizes he's got to change. So very easily, he could have run towards the screen left from the left of the stump set. Rather, he chooses to go the other way. Cram for room. Still a single. He's hit it straight to the fielder inside the circle. Still a single.
I think we talk about the spinners, the pace on, and the pace on, certainly the batters enjoy that. And what we have seen so far from Primus in the last over, as well as Tokas, once they went for that boundary, Primus, he bowled a lot of cutters, and that seemed to have a much better effect and far tougher for the batsmen to play their natural stroke. So because Tokas hopefully has learnt from that and continues to mix the pace up here to finish this over.
I think he was in two minds whether to play this or leave this. Eventually offers the bat and that to the middle.
Dhawan at extra cover, goodness me, he's moving well. Hey, he is looking so athletic. He bats, bowls, he's diving around, he's captain today as well. Brilliant.
35 years of age. Brilliant. The captain's leading from the front. And any bowler would love that. That was there to be driven. Testing Dhawan again. Who does his best? Great footwork. He saved it with his boot. 11 gone, 83 for 1. 83 for 1 in 11 overs. Manan Sharma, 2 overs, none for 12. He's kept things tight. Ramdin almost run a ball. He needs to get a move on. Ian Dev, 43 of 31, striking at 138.7. Best time to get a move on with 9 wickets in hand. Beautiful skies here in Florida, punctuated by fluffy clouds.
This for me is a big, big over in this match. There's partnerships going along pretty healthily. Just could ask for a little bit more. 41 of 35. Ramdan's just been a little bit slow in getting himself going here, but this is a huge over for me.
John, you made a very keen observation about the spinners tying the batters up, especially with a change in pace. Manan subscribes to the same theory.
He's been outstanding this tournament so far. Picked up wickets. He's been economical. He's ticked every box.
Some intent shown. A lot of risk for a single. That will not please him at all. Ramdan.
You look at the men in the dugout at the moment, waiting to swing the willow. I think Ramdan's certainly got to put the foot down here. Dev's also got to make sure he takes it a little bit deeper.
That's a very good shot. Lands safely. Shehan Jayasuriya tried his level best.
If you're a golfer, that's a good lob wedge. Just plugging and stopping short of that boundary rope.
This over has been about more risk and less runs. Now he wants to. Yeah, how can we have a ball in this over which is not dramatic?
It's not from a lack of trying, but as you say, they're trying to hit sixes. They were aiming for singles. That one was mistimed again, having to scuttle through for 2. And I think Manan Sharma's only gone for 5 in this over, and they've tried to throw a few things at him here. Can he close the over out?
Just 5 runs at this over. Very tidy from Manan. 12 gone. 88 for 1.
Ticking along here, Florida Hurricanes. We had 7.3 runs and over. Vikas is going to go for 4 off the first delivery of the over. This is a good shot from Ian Dave Singh. Now just 1 run away from pulling up his half century.
They needed that after that lackluster previous over. Just 5 coming off here. This is asking for trouble though. Someone who's batting on 45. Short and wide. Put away by Ian Dave. And Vikas knows it. 49 for Ian Dave. He started the tournament with a half century. Talking about half centuries, the 50 partnership has been brought up as well. And Ian Dave on the cusp of another half century in the final.
And that is going to be his half century, pushed into the offside for a single. 50 off just 36 deliveries, and he's come in at a time where they're missing a really important player in this batting lineup. Put his hand up, and he's got the runs on the board. He just has to make sure he finishes the job here, because they still have plenty of overs to come.
Came into the tournament with form. This is nice strike from Ramdin. Breaks the shackles. He really had to chip in. That was right in the slot, you have to say. And Ramdin gets a move on.
Doesn't want to be left behind in the action, Dinesh Ramdin. A lot of weight on that back foot as he goes down the ground for 4. Could have used a better effort on that boundary. And when you know as a bowler you're struggling a bit, you're getting smashed around, you really need your fielders to back you. He's been moved as well after that fielding effort.
Schoolboy stuff, hey? You're not good enough at that hot spot. Come on, let me get you moved around.
He's literally gone to 5, he's got to 3rd.
A long run as well. He's been demoted to 3rd. That's brutal from Rishi Dhawan.
In 2 minds there, Dinesh Ramdin looking to play it nice and fine. That change of pace does the trick.
It was there for the taking. But Ian Dave started the tournament with a half century and gets a half century in the final. Really has been on song. Jeremiah was taking his time early doors, but Ian Dave got on the move. And Ramdin will have to keep going. They have the platform and they cannot afford any dot balls from here on in.
Yeah, great partnership. 56 off 45. Dinesh Ramdin came in, took a little bit of time to get going, but he's now 27 off 24. And he can't waste all of that time that he's taken to get to this spot. He's got to carry them throughout this entire innings. Should just be a single. Nope, it's going to run all the way for 4.
He's hit it right in the middle of the gap. Flat batted it. And a boundary to close out as over has completed. 102 for 1 after 13.
A decent last over for the Hurricanes. They've gotten past the 100-run mark. A couple of boundaries in there. And a milestone for Ian Dave Singh reaching his half century. At the current run rate, they get to 156. We've said consistently that they need over 170 to feel comfortable. Close to that 180 mark.
The kind of platform, they both have to go now.
Into the leg side. And the good thing for them is they've got plenty of batting to come still.
We're talking about modern day cricket. I'm going to ask you this. We all know what is Dinesh Ramdin's strengths are. With 7 to go, the platform set. Could you take a strategic decision? As we watch. Dave saying, great use of the feet. What a wonderful job. This is Nisarg Patel. He really has been a live wire. Saves a certain boundary.
He's got a broken bracelet or something there, but this was some effort in the deep from Nisarg Patel. Mistimed from Ian Dave Singh, but he's practically flying there. Does very well to get the ball straight in the hands and then up as quick as he can. Bolden went for the reverse. It wasn't quite there for it, and Manan Sharma is going to pick up an important wicket here. And this partnership is finally broken, and it's a crucial time to break this partnership.
Dave Singh has been using his speed pretty well this time. He goes for the switch hit, swings at thin air. The celebration from Manan Sharma, and Raiders needed that breakthrough to break the partnership. But take a bow, Dave Singh. A great knock in the final. 56 of just 39. Hurricanes 105 for 2.
We can still bring it up, but you know, now with the wicket, that changes everything. Sean Finley
This is 2 leg. Extra. Little more.
comes at an interesting time. In the 14th over, they've lost the set batter in Dave Singh. And Dinesh Ramden still hasn't shown the most comfort out in the middle. 28 off 25. They've got some time here to get into that place of 180, 175 plus. But one of these guys has got to go for it. Get off the mark here, Finley.
There was a bit of hesitation there. Umpire wants to have a look. Anil Chaudhary. Well, direct hits can be interesting. See if Finley was aware of the action. The body language suggests from the Raiders that they're not very hopeful about it. He's past the popping crease even, the return crease rather, before that ball struck the stump. So no dramas here from the third umpire.
Can't find the gap. And this decent bowling from Manan Sharma. Just keeping it back of a length.
Final ball of the spell played out.
We'll get it past the fielder. And looking for two here. A comfortable two in the end. To end the 14th over, it's 108 for 2. Well, he's enjoying his cricket. Check that helmet out with the flags. And then there's the Hard Rock Cafe guitar right there.
Color in the stands. Having fun. Cricket and music go hand in hand.
Roshan Primus into the attack. Oh, I think we're going to need a really close look at this because he's gone and just sort of plopped his bat there.
That's much close. Jaisuri actually could have gone either end. But he chose not to go towards Ramdin's end. Went to the non-striker's end and found Finlay short. Look at the stretch. Not something that any youngsters would want to do.
Oh, that is very disappointing running. Extremely disappointing to see from an experienced player.
So the fielders are surprised.
He's
Batter
not
is
quite
even
ready
more
to
surprised. Fielders had took their position. Finlay was ready at the non-striker end, where he was 6 inches out of his ground. And now Raiders know it, and to the surprise of Finlay, he has to walk back. Have a look at that.
That's exactly how you do not want to run. Any youngsters watching this, that is not the technique. Finlay gone for 1 off 2. The Hurricanes 108 for 3. Definitely not Lionel Simmons. Oh, he's getting in on the action here. Dinesh Ramdin goes down the ground and goes all the way for 6. He's had enough of losing wickets at the other end, taking matters into his own hands.
That's some strike. Pace on the ball, definitely to his liking, but that was right in the slot. Really a nothing ball after having got 2 back-to-back wickets. Roshan Primus would be disappointed with that. Ramdin, not quite.
Leg side this time, and he does have the connection again as well. Make that back-to-back 6s. He's very deep in his crease as well to create that length to be able to get the ball away.
That is absolute buffet bowling. And he's feasting in. Angle in, right in the slot. Just about the perfect area that Ramdin would have been looking for to go big. And Primus not happy about something, but I don't think he can blame anyone but himself.
Still jamming away. I wonder if he really does play the guitar. Short, wide. And he'll get away with it. It's just going to be the single. That momentum was going the other way for Dinesh Ramdin, trying to give himself some room. It's just the over that the Hurricanes needed. 13 coming off the over so far.
Ramdin has really picked up the pace after the loss of those 2 wickets. He was going at a runner ball for the first 25 odd deliveries. Chance! Oh, Rishi, that one had only 1 stump to aim at. Missed it by a long way. Although he's been brilliant in the field. Couldn't find timber.
The running between the wickets has been shocking today from the Hurricanes. So many chances on offer for these run-out opportunities. Off the mark there, Rishi Dhawan, but it would have had his man by a long shot had it been a direct hit. You sense Ramdin's going to be the one who's going to be the aggressor between these two. Out there for 30 deliveries. Back-to-back 6s in this over. Just finding that comfort zone now. It's a pretty decent strike rate as well. Certainly bought his time earlier in his innings. And this is well placed for a couple of runs. Good over for the Hurricanes. 15 overs gone. It's 124 for 3.
"16 of the last over." Look at this bowling card. Primus and Vickers between them. They've gone for 45 in their 4 overs. As a 5th bowler, they've gone for plenty. The other bowlers hasn't done a bad job at all, but look at the scoreboard with the platform set. The projected scores at current run rate will take them to 165 and upwards of that if they finish strongly here, Hurricanes. Prasar will have to be on the button. There's no margin for error here.
Looking for the caught behind. Umpire unmoved. Bowler unmoved as well.
Lewis was the only one who was interested, and Nisarg Patel joined belatedly. It's clear daylight between bat and ball.
Oh, just over the hand of Roshan Primus. That's a bit of a lazy effort. It was in the air for a long time. Nearly had another wicket.
Well, well, well. It looked like everything happened in slow motion. That ball hung in the air. Primus, very an athletic couple of steps. Not able to even lay a hand on the ball.
Tell you what, this is very frustrating from a bowler's perspective because they're coming in and they're trying to create these opportunities and the fielders not reciprocating that effort. And we'll have to see how expensive that ends up being because if Lendl Simmons gets going here, they still have 4.2 overs to go.
He's had a very lean time of it here, Lendl Simmons. And all of a sudden, he's in a key role here in the final. Was there a noise or something? Kenar Lewis went up. Once again, Patel didn't. Nothing.
Yeah, almost an afterthought after seeing Kenar Lewis appeal on that one. Interesting. They've picked up a single, and it's off the last delivery. Lendl Simmons is going to keep strike. 16 overs gone. It's 127 for 3.
Well, well, well. 3 wickets down, 4 overs left. Just under 8 to the over. The stage is set. Now, who is going to take the initiative in these last 4 overs? It's gone back and forth, but they still, both sides, very much in this game. Ramden's accelerated and picked up his strike rate, thankfully. It was a little bit slow early on, 15 of 16 balls. And he has really upped it in those last 15 balls he's faced. But now, Lendl Simmons hasn't had too many big knocks or knocks of substance in this tournament so far. He's facing up to Rishi Dhawan, who's back into the attack. Big go at it, and that has gone many a mile.
lots of resources intact for the Hurricanes, and so they want to make the most of it. A very quiet last over, only 3 runs scored, so Lindell Simmons needs to make up for most of his innings as well. Dinesh Ramdin has been around that 100-run strike rate. In fact, he was 30 of 28 deliveries. He's caught on a little bit, but now they really need to finish strongly, end the innings on a high and accelerate. Still 7 wickets in the hut.
They're pretty fortunate they got 2 men of such stature in at the crease at this vital moment in the innings. Mid-off's up and plenty of leg side boundary riders right now. Great start to the over. Just a single, but a great start. And lovely one right out the middle of the bat to start the over.
You know, we've seen the batters to come, Mayank, Barnwell, Joachim, all of whom can strike lusty blows. And I look at that West Indies versus New Zealand score overnight. West Indies lost that game by 7 runs, but they had 4 wickets in hand. Quite bemused as to how that can occur. You still have resources in hand and lose by such a close margin.
Heaved on the onside, catch it called, and he's taken it. He's running in so quickly, and he steadied himself to take the catch well, and Ramdin, he's got to go.
Yeah, he's used a lot of deliveries in the innings, and just when he needed to cash in, he's holed out in the deep. Not ideal from a Hurricanes perspective. A good catch, ran in quite quickly, almost overran it, but holds on in the end. A disappointing end to that innings from Ramdin will determine in the second innings how this innings was. 45 from 32, 134 for 4.
Christopher Barnwell out into the centre. Hasn't had a huge amount of runs under his belt. A best of 17 in the tournament. And looking at what's competitive, I'm going to turn to my partner in crime next door here, Samuel Badry, to find out his take on he thinks is going to be competitive enough in a final. Runs on the board as well. Catch it! Oh, he's put it down and he's going to run himself out. Goodness me. Oh, he's run out Simmons as well. Even worse. Barnwell, what have you done?
A comedy of errors. Absolutely shambolic what we've just witnessed here. Tried to turn the ball to the leg side, leading edge. Should really have been taken by Rishi Dhawan. Didn't get it, and then look at that. Both batters almost at the same end. Lindell Simmons ran through, and you can see him gesticulating there. I suppose it worked out well for the Raiders. They got the wicket of the captain, Simmons, who's been there for 9 deliveries. And 2 wickets in as many deliveries, half the side down, 134 on the board.
So, new batsman to the crease, Damien Joachim. He's got a really wonderful strike rate, and we've enjoyed what he's brought to this tournament with his spin and his all-round batting as well. He's up against the skipper, Dhawan, who's always had an influence in every game he's played in so far. This tournament runs, wickets, run-outs now as well. So he's proving to be a big match player here for his side. He's not finished yet. 2 deliveries left in this over. Oh, goodness me, and he's gone past the outside edge. It's all happening out there.
Well, this is the reason why Joachim is here. Was there a single in it? Maybe not, but Lindell Simmons should have been louder with that call and send him back. Instead, he decided to go through. And good smarts from Rishi Dhawan. A lot of other players might have thrown quite viciously at the stumps and maybe off target. The presence of mind just to underarm it at the stumps, you have more control in that manner.
Wow, what an over it's been. Started with a 6, 2 wickets later. 134 for 5.
Skip, who is it, Skip? That's it.
We were having a quick chat last over before we even got to make our point about what a competitive score would be. All hell broke loose there in that over. Run out, wickets, sixes. Give us your thoughts on that competitive total. Batting first in a final.
Always difficult when you're setting because you aren't too sure. But with the platform that they've got, or they did have a few overs ago, they would have been eyeing 180 plus. Now, though, it's a little bit different. The projected score at the current rate is 157. If they get to tens, they might get close to 170. But would that be enough on a very good surface yet again? A lot of pressure on Barnwell.
Oh, a cultured edge. It's running away. Goni's after it. It's a long chase for the big fast bowler. He manages to rein it in. So good work from him. 3 the result. As you say, though, Barnwell, a lot of pressure on him. Joachim's shown he's got some great ability with a bat. I'm surprised he didn't get up the order a little bit earlier, considering his ability. And also the left-handed option as well is always worthwhile.
Yeah, what this tree means is that the left-handed Joachim is on strike, and we saw his strike rate. But I was mentioning the pressure on Barnwell, John. Have you ever run out your captain and then get out shortly thereafter and met him in the dressing room?
You don't get out now. That's all. The captain's still offloading in the change room there. Yeah, don't get out now, Barnwell. A big heave-ho. He's taking the bails off as well. He wants to have a look.
Yeah, he's been very good. Nisag, last couple overs, folks, 3 runs and 7 runs.
He's just trying to keep it out of reach of Joachim. We saw that first delivery. He's looking to hit him over long on. Wide long on. That's an area to target. He's not turning it, that's for sure. He's bowling it full and wide at this stage. Can he counter it, Joachim? He's gone big. It's gone very, very high. And it's gone all the way.
Yeah, this is what he's capable of. Yeah, the sound of that bat, really mellifluous, high and mighty. I was wondering why he didn't come ahead of someone like Sean Finley. If you wanted the right-left combination, he, in my mind, was a much better option, given what he's done so far in the tournament. Instead, they went with Finley, and he didn't really score again.
Totally agree with you, and also tactically as well. I'll talk about that in a second. Another heave on the onside, and especially you look at the likes of Jeremiah, left-hander, got out first. He's a great option for him to come in at 3, just to keep that right-left-hand combination going throughout that innings. Just missed a trick there, I would say. Oh, that's going to be wide. Yes, it is. He's trying to dart it and try and get away here unscathed with a bit of damage limitation to this over. 12 off it already. So you'll be happy with that result, staying down and just the single. But now Jokum on strike again here. Nasagi's going to be targeted here. There's no doubt about it. Jokum's already hit one into orbit this over, timed it perfectly. And he'll be loosening up for another big swing here. Oh, a wide, there's a tight call. The spinner's trying to slide it past him. This is cat and mouse here. That's a third wide of the over, though.
I just thought that Kenan Lewis could have moved back towards the stump just not to give him a sighter, the umpire that is.
Catch it called, and that has gone once again. They've tried to get a lot of fielders in that area, but he still hit it for a boundary. Big over, 18 off it, 152 for 5. Look at some of the bowlers. The skipper for today, Dhawan, 1 for 14, excellent, loads of dots, and that's what you want. Goni, second over went a little bit, but Manan Sharma again, 1 for 23, and his 4, he's bowled out fairly early, and now they're trying to close out this innings. So who are they going to finish with here in terms of bowling? Dhawan, he's going to bowl a penultimate over. Wonder who they will turn to for that last over. Goni, will they go to him to finish? There's a few questions on who will bowl that last over. What a shot. He's bisected them perfectly. Brilliant start to the 19th over.
Yeah, with the feel that he has to bowl a wide line, has protection, a deep point, an extra cover. Barnwell is skillful enough to bisect that gap. So a good start, as you mentioned, John. 18 runs coming in the last over. So they'll want to finish here very, very strongly. 180 is still on the cards. Now there's a change in field, a long off in position. The point comes into the inner circle.
There's that slow ball bouncer. He's just so good at that. Just takes all the pace off. And Barnwell could have had about 3 swings at that one.
Has to expect this if you're a batter. We've seen it with such regularity from Dhawan. That's the one you play for and then react to the quicker one, because he's not that quick that you still won't be able to play those strokes. So maybe set yourself for the slower ball and then react to the quicker one.
He's gone for the full and straight Yorker. He's mixing it up plenty here. So as you say, normally you hang back a little bit. The slow deliveries, he's tended to bowl halfway down the wicket and then go around shoulder height. Look at Emirates there. He's top of the wicket takers list. And he will be loosening up here. It's going to be a big day for him with ball in hand. We're still to see in the second innings. Rishi Dhawan here, he's tweaking the field here. He's making plenty of changes. Jokum, you get it wrong, you're going to be hit out the ground. Slow ball, and that has been smashed all the way.
Yeah, the length was the problem here for Dhawan. Not the decision to bowl the slow ball, but way too full. So he's able to get under it. Needs to bowl that a lot shorter, back of a length. And it will be the off cutter or the leg cutter to the left-hander and force him to score through that point region. Now that's the power of Joachim. 17 from 7. A wonderful striker.
That is, as you say, so much better. You cannot bowl length, whatever pace it may be. Slow ball, cutter, and again, Jokum swinging wildly at this one.
And that's almost the perfect delivery in this situation from Rishi Dhawan. Even if he wants to score, he has to hit it square off the wicket offside with not much pace on it. And at this stage of the innings, they're not thinking about finesse, they're thinking about brute force. So often they're looking to go leg side.
There it is again, slower delivery. Fielder is not gonna get it either. All the way for 6, and Jokum, what a hand he's playing here. 19 gone, 169 for 5. So 1 over to go. Goodness me, the last 12 balls are gone for 35, and they are going big here. Well, the Hurricanes, they got a little bit behind the rate. They got 2 wickets in 1 over. That was a real blow to their hopes of putting a big score on, but this partnership has been 35 of 17. That's turned the game on its head. Suddenly, now, the Raiders are having to panic a little bit here. They're under pressure.
Yeah, they're
Important though that they too look to finish off strongly and not get that total over 180 or not much over that. A lot of familiarity between Primus and Barnwell.
Just a single, that's not the worst. Of course, Barnwell was going big. Having another look at that last ball. Slow delivery, and he set himself. As you've mentioned, that's what he should look to do, and he has executed that so well. Right into the rollers where the ground staff are chilling out. And he's on strike again now. 23 off 9, Jokum. I would love to have seen him face about 20, 25 balls, and who knows how much damage he would have done. He's brought in fairly low into this order. But it's a bit late now to look back on that. He's got 5 balls to make hay here.
So far, so good. If you're Roshan Primus and the Raiders, mentioned about Angelo Pereira, a big loss for the Hurricanes. But what about the Raiders? They have lost their captain, the highest individual score in the tournament. Not available. He was injured earlier, hasn't recovered in time. So Rishi Dhawan has taken over the reins. So how does that affect their balance at the top of the order, where Bishnoi has been good?
Once again, just toe-ending it, and it's good work here so far from Primus. He's a slingy type of bowler, but he's bowling pace on. And you think that should assist the batters at this point. But now Jokum, let's see if he can try and find a way here somehow to pick up a boundary. Closing in on that 180 mark and getting to 180 in the final. That's got some scoreboard pressure for sure.
Here's a wide third or deep point, so look for that line outside off stump.
He's gone big. Over extra cover. They got someone on the boundary, but he can't reach it. That is great, great batting there from Jokum.
Yeah, even though he didn't middle it, there's a slight breeze that will aid the ball to travel. Now that he's gotten the height, the fielder was in the equation for a lot of it. He did get his hand to it, but he was over, I think. Maybe timed it a little bit better and tap it back in. Substitute fielder Lesman.
Wide signal. Baxby, he actually got closer to catching that delivery than he ever thought he would. He sort of gave up on it, it looked to me.
Come on, I know what I'm doing.
There's a little bit of contention here with that wide call. Primus is seeing perhaps that the batter moved across, and so that wide line should have moved with him. Not a judge that way. He did move, not much. Yeah, wide. Good call, I think.
Heaved on the onside. They're running hard here, but it's just going to be kept down to a single. So Primus, apart from that one blemish, going for the maximum, he's done a decent job here.
Right, they got up to that 180, which we think is about par on this surface. And you mentioned, John, it's a final, so that's an additional pressure on the team that's chasing, but they won the toss and they wanted to chase. What I want to see with this ball is run until someone is run out. If there's not a boundary, keep running.
Oh, it's a swing and a miss. He throws at the stumps. They haven't gone for a single, though, Sammy, as you say. And a dot ball at the end of it, which is not ideal. But 180 for 5. Runs on the board. In the final, Rishi Dhawan, the skipper, he bowled pretty well. He bowled a lot of slow deliveries. I suppose the fortune swayed back and forth amongst these two teams. When they lost those wickets of Simmons, Ramden, in quick succession, they've actually done pretty well to get to that 180 in the end.
Yeah, I just wonder how happy they are, the Raiders, with this total. They came back a little bit strongly in the back half of the innings when the Hurricanes were well set for above 180. And then how satisfied the Hurricanes are with this score, because they too finished off a little bit strongly as well after the Raiders came back. This is how their batting innings panned out. Ian Dave again with a half-century. Ramden got some runs at the back end of that innings, but we'll find out in a little while how good that was, of 32 deliveries to get to that 45. And then Joachim, look at that blockbuster innings. 31 from just 12 deliveries. Partnerships today, 42 for the first wicket, good foundation, and then 63. But that 46 of 24, an exclamation point to get them to 180.
We look at some of the bowlers here. Dhawan bowling his full allocation of 4. 1 wicket for him. Good work from Manan once again. As Shihan as well. 2 overs for 13. Really good from him with a wicket. The rest were expensive thereafter. So now it's time to head down to Manali. Let's see who she's got with her.
Thanks a lot. I've got Ian Dave saying half-century for you today in a quick-fire fashion. You've played plenty of fours, 1 6 in there as well. And I know you started this tournament with a half-century. How does it feel to finish the tournament with a half-century?
I think it was important for us to put runs on the board early on, losing the toss. And me and Jeremiah spoke about it to carry on in the power play. And I think we had a good partnership going on in all the games we've been playing together. It played off pretty well and wanted to carry on for 12, 13 over. And Shota came in and played a good innings with me as well. So yeah, pretty good for the team.
Now, the inning started a little bit slower. You lost Jeremiah early. The running between the wickets was questionable at times and a few run-outs here and there. Do you think that you have enough runs on the board going up against a side that's unbeaten?
I think in the final, when you bat first and put the total on the board, I mean, it's press situation for them. So they're gonna play a really good cricket to get this chaseable. And I think we are a good bowling side at the moment. Obviously, we'll miss Angie. He's not there today. But still, we'll try to get the power play in our hands and then see how it goes.
Sounds like an excellent plan. Best of luck to you in that second innings.
Thank you.
Now time for highlights.
31 from just 12. Wonderful batting effort in the end. The ground staff doing their little bit of mid-innings preparations, brightening the lines. The target for the Raiders to be the champions for the first time, 181. Who will it be? We'll have that run chase momentarily.
Mayor's New World, T20 Cricket League. It's festive and fun, unique. Namaste, America, from India with love. Namaste.
Welcome back to the action at the finals here at the Mayor's New World T20. It's the Raiders taking on the Hurricanes, and we've seen a very exciting first innings. The Hurricanes, they had a few batting woes first up, but have finished this in some style. Ian Dave Singh, part of a half century today, 56 off 39. Handy knock from Ramden with 45, along with Joachim, who took the bowlers, the cleaners, towards the end of the innings. 31 off just 12 deliveries. 180 on the cards, and we said that was going to be par. We'll have to see how it plays out as we take a look at the bowlers. We have Faisal Shah to take us through that.
Generally very good, the bowling. Just a couple of weaklings is there. Promised 36 of his 3 overs. Vikas also bowled 2 overs. It's surprising to see Shayan Jayasuriya, who only went for 13, could only be used for 2 overs. And Nisar Patel making an appearance instead of Angelo Pereira, went for 30 runs as well. An important contribution. Just about par, like Monali said, that 180, it was a consensus. But runs on the board, always a key in the big final. And Hurricanes has got that. Raiders with all to do.
The Hurricanes going up against a side that's been unbeaten in this tournament. The Raiders have been the most well-rounded side between bat and ball. Speaking of bat, Kunar Lewis is going to get things started off. The big unit started with a bit of trouble when it comes to form, and he certainly found it in that last game, along with Daniel Williams.
Williams will get a look in because Bishnoi, the skipper, is not available for this big final. Sheldon Cottrell has been prolific in the power plays. Second highest wicket taker of the tournament. And he's been providing those early breakthroughs for Hurricanes to set the tone. The experienced man going head-to-head with Kunar Lewis, who got a half century in the last game after having a subdued start to the tournament. This could be very exciting. Big hitting Lewis against the very, very experienced Cottrell. It's Jamaica v Jamaica. Little shape, but it's gone through in the gap. We'll come back for the second to get things rolling for the Raiders.
Sheldon Cottrell, part of the wicket takers in the last game. He bowled really well. Bowled a maiden as well in the previous game. It's not often you see a maiden in a T20 game. Oh dear. Just got to remind him which strip he's bowling on, I think.
Sometimes it happens in their delivery stride. Did he hit his knee or it just slipped out of his hand? Must have been trying a variation or something.
Tell you what, if it went the other way, the umpire would have needed to take some cover. Straight. And a little bit of shape on that. This is a one-handed shot into the leg side. Still generates a decent amount of pace.
The movement is there, but that length will always lure the batters. They just feel like they can have a go at it, but that shape making him lose the timing. This is a good contest. Another fielder brought over to the onside now. Landell Simmons has got one man back in at mid-wicket, giving cover for that in-swinger to Sheldon Cottrell.
Two straight. Should be leg buys. We'll wait on confirmation on that. Just mentioning the aspect of momentum and how the Raiders have had a few days off in between. And now they've got to try and click back in. And it's a bit more difficult with the bat than it is when you're on the field, isn't it?
Absolutely, and especially when you have to target 9 runs per over from the get-go. And no matter how good the conditions are, got to get out and play really well to get that sort of total or maintain that sort of run rate. Still got to slip in for the left-hander as well.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to leave a bit of a bruise. Wasn't really sure which direction to stick the boot out in.
It was just instinctive. I didn't think he had a lot of time to think about it. It was a nice stroke, though, on the up. Just to stamp on it. Good start for Williams. Good start for the Raiders as well. Big size 12, helping out Sheldon Cottrell.
Oh, this is massive. He's gotten a hold of this, Kennard Lewis, and it's into the stands. Gosh, he's got some power, Kennard Lewis.
It's probably the biggest 6 of the tournament. Really got onto it, muscled away. He does pack a punch. And when he gets it off the middle, it travels, and travel it did.
You know, what's even more impressive is I don't think he was 100% balanced when he played that shot. And still managed to put it into the stands. Too short, leg side again. And this time there is protection. Barnwell in the deep.
What a start for Raiders. 13 for none after 1.
What a beautiful facility this is, Broward County. The ground staff have done an incredible job with the ground, the pitches. Part of the run getters today. He'll want to be part of the wicket takers. Damon Joachim into the attack.
We talk about this facility as well. It's improved over the years, especially the playing surface really has turned out to be a beauty this week. Plenty of high scores, plenty of good stroke play.
Oh, he goes again. He goes again, and he puts it over the rope there. 6 more. He is in some mood here, Kennard Lewis.
Indeed he is. Down on one knee, flexing those muscles. anywhere close to the middle of the bat with that kind of power is gonna go. Feel like he did get at the bottom half of the bat, not even coming off the middle. But such is the power of the man. And that smile will tell you that he's in the mood, like you said, Monali.
But just looking at his body language, he just looks so relaxed. Smiling, calm, keeping it simple.
You're gonna jinx him.
Easy, well ball, buddy.
I thought it was a good move to bring Joachim on, take pace off and ask Keenan Lewis to generate his own pace.
Oh, he can certainly generate his own pace and power. This is massive. Still watching it sail. 6 more. The birds are scared too. They've got to take cover.
Go fetch that. Wow. That came right out of the screws. High, very, very long, and traveled all the way, still going. It got wings halfway into that stand. What a hit. Keenan Lewis, 3 sixes, and probably 2 of the biggest of the tournament.
They're still trying to find the ball. He's come back without the ball. I think it was one of the birds that returned it.
Birds were quite peaceful in that area. They had to just take a flight. The flight of the ball scared them.
That's a better line.
Hey, boy! Hold on. Can't get one day. Somebody will get run
The
out.
problem is he's still on strike, and he's got 2 more deliveries to face.
They've got to take him out, Hurricanes, because in this mood, cannot be stopped.
Only 2, go. Well done.
Better deliveries the last 2 from Joachim, just making that adjustment.
Well, it's always good to have hit those 2 sixes and rotate the strike. Just get that adrenaline rush to calm down a little bit. Because when you're in that kind of mood, you can just go for every delivery. You feel like you can hit anything.
Oh, I was going to say might have just gotten away with it, but it is going to be a wide. A little too far down leg. A big over becomes a little bit bigger with that. Should just be the single. An expensive over comes to an end. 2 gone, it's 28 for none. I'm at 62%.
What a start for the Raiders. Cottrell will have to break through. They need wickets in this power play.
Flashed through the offside, and it's going to be more runs. This is going to run away for a boundary. Gosh, these bowlers are under some pressure.
It's been a short innings from Williams. He's looked very good. Just a little bit of width on offer. 2 full into his hitting arc. He picked it up nicely and just use of the wrist to lift it over that infield. Cottrell under pressure.
.32 on the board already. Slower. He'll pick up a single, but now this is going to be the contest. Kenar Lewis back on strike.
You can already see what Cottrell is trying to do now. That fuller length and looking to swing the ball theory is out of the window now. Just getting into the pitch and now changing the angle as well for big hitting Lewis. Where are the two sweepers? Square leg and mid-wicket. But Cottrell has shown his cards into the pitch, slow deliveries, and asking Lewis still to go for it. 5 fielders in the ring on the offside.
Two straight and flicked off the pads for 4. They just haven't gotten their line and length right today, the Hurricanes. And you could have 200 runs on the cards, but if you're not going to get your bowling right, it won't make a difference.
Pace on and 2 full. The angle was meant to cramp him, but it was too straight. Fine leg up in the ring. Easy pickings for Kenar Lewis. 9 of 3 already.
Slower. Good change-up. And a little frustrated with himself, Lewis.
Lewis frustrated because he just couldn't resist long enough. Mid-off up in the ring. Shot was on. But he just played a little too soon. Got done by the lack of pace from Cottrell.
I think that's going to be more runs as it's going to beat the fielder. Oh, maybe. I think that's going to need a boundary check. Down the ground this time. Johan Jeremiah in the deep, bringing out the full dive.
It had to be the young legs of Jeremiah to cover that ground quickly enough to even attempt a save. Umpire will want to have a look. Looks like he rolled over the ball as well. Very close. Probably this will give us a better idea. Where's the ball? And outstretched hands. And a 4 given. 10 out of 10 for effort for Jeremiah. But 4 to Kenar Lewis.
Brings out the short one. And make that more runs. Make that 6 more runs, in fact. Didn't come out of the middle of the bat, but it doesn't matter what part of the bat it comes off of. 3 overs gone, it's 47 for none.
What a start this is. Kenar Lewis has just set the stadium ablaze. Looks like he's got an earlier flight to catch. 47 of 3. Cottrell, who's been brilliant throughout the tournament with the first spell. 3 for 20 yesterday. He's already gone for 31 of his 2. Another successful bowler of the tournament, Ryan Emryd. Now has been given the ball to stem the flow, tame the big man.
It's certainly going to be hard to tame him. This was the last maximum of the last delivery of the previous over. He's got the best seat in the house, doesn't he, Williams?
He has. Even you see the top edges are carrying a long way. Testament to how good the wicket is.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. Single off the first brings Kenar Lewis back on strike. And now the Hurricanes are going to be wondering, is 180 enough?
Yet long periods in that first innings, we thought that with the platform set, Hurricanes could go a bit too soon. Is it too early for them to reflect on what they did in the first innings? Still plenty of cricket left. But that start would suggest, and the way the ball is coming onto the bat and flying off the bat of Lewis, Hurricanes are in big trouble.
Slower, but it won't matter because he's picked this up. And it's going to just roll over for 4. 4 more on the cards. Something tells me Kenar Lewis won't be very happy with that shot.
Not off the middle of the bat. 50 is being brought up. Just a good use of the bottom hand to get that elevation. 52 in just 3.2 overs. Amount of 4s and 6s already. 40 runs have come in boundaries.
This is drilled. Drilled for 4 more. He's not even bothering to look at that shot. He knows it's going to end up at the ropes. Just the sheer power this man has.
Stand and deliver. Watch and admire. Finley doesn't want to chase it, but he would have to retrieve the ball. That was sweetly struck. For the first time all along the carpet. What a stroke.
Check out that strike rate, 288. He's made this boundary look very small. Just 4 runs away from bringing up his half century. They need just 125 from 99 deliveries from here on, the Raiders. I feel very confident with Kenar Lewis out there in the middle. Takes the pace right off, and this is very, very disappointing.
You'll have to double check if it was a catch or a bump ball. It really squeezed off the bat. Closer look. Bump ball, a crowd catch. Manali, Suleiman Ben. No guilty party here.
He's still looking for that half century in quick fashion. Slower delivery again, but he will get a hold of this. Gets nice and under it. And make that a 50 for Kenar Lewis. What a way to get to a half century off just 18 deliveries. They're sailing home here, the Raiders.
Take a bow, Kenar Lewis. He saved the best for the last when it really mattered in the big final. The big man has woken up. Now back-to-back 50s, but this clearly has been his best knock in the tournament. Just got under it. And once he flexes those muscles, there's no stopping that one. Well played, Kenar Lewis.
Oh, that is some shot. Was looking to go for the Yorker, manages to squeeze this out. Wow, what an over this has been. 4 overs gone, it's 61 for none. You know why he's batted so well?
Hurricanes were 24 for no loss. Raiders are literally raiding the opposition here. 61 for no loss, and Kenar Lewis has contributed 51 out of them. Suleiman Ben to try and stem the flow of runs. in the eye of the storm now. Ben, joined by Samuels. Welcome, Ben, is written on it. Kenna Lewis striking the ball cleanly as always.
And all smiles from the Raiders. Florida, they've run into Hurricane Lewis. He's been smashing them to all parts. What a rude welcome. It's been a violent knock from him. Brutal display, belligerent. Yeah, get him some water, get him something. This has been a superb display of power hitting from the man from Jamaica. If someone has to fetch that, it's stuck in the fence. Yeah, pugnacious. Does he have an answer? Lyndall Simmons, what's the answer to the question that's being posed? Right now, it seems as though it's trigonometry. Even from the first over, he's been tearing into everyone.
Indeed, Kenna Lewis playing the sixes or nothing game, 5 sixes. And then peppered with boundaries whenever the opportunity presented itself. No half measures whatsoever. He believes in muscles. And he's hit those sixes really, really big. 57 of 20 in a grand finale. Wow, that's some hitting. Dots 5, but fours 5, sixes 5.
Yeah, there is a symmetry about that, isn't there? Look at the strike rate as well. You must feel as though you're still in Hong Kong with this type of batting.
Just when I've finally recovered from the jet lag, come the grand finale. Kenna Lewis, you're presenting a case that Hong Kong should have, aside from Jamaica itself, let alone the West Indies. Just Jamaica, they would win. There was some part of bat on it. And Kenna Lewis is gone. And it's a soft dismissal, would you believe it? With Lewis, you're expecting to get caught and long gone, long off, somewhere in the deep, not to the keeper.
Yeah, Big Ben strikes after being struck for 6. But the carnage finally ends. A little faint edge through to wicketkeeper Ramden. The length was so important. He's done tremendous damage and requires a little bit of intelligence here on end. 57 from 21 deliveries, 67 for 1.
$67 for 1, the Raiders trying to chase down 181 for the ultimate prize, 141.67. That strike rate. Rishi Dhawan's been Mr. Consistent. He's opened the batting many a time. Now the skipper decides to come in at number 3. That's because Kenna Lewis and his blitzkrieg has come to an end.
Yeah, nice opportunity for Rishi Dhawan to get another score. Yeah, the man affectionately called Bugu, if you know him well enough, has done some damage up front. And now these guys who are coming in next have a little bit of a cushion because of that knock from Kenna Lewis.
Without Primus was power. Kenna Lewis is power personified.
He made an adjustment in his length, struck for 6 because he was too full, then pulled it back just enough grip as well. He was always moving away from the ball. Look at him there, going towards the leg side, trying to score offside. So no equilibrium in the stroke. But yeah, you can smile. You've set your team up for the win. It's up to these guys now. He's been an innocent bystander. Daniel Williams so far, 8 from 5, once all the carnage was taking place.
Yeah, indeed, best seat in the house. Now he's borrowed a leaf out of Kenal Lewis's book. That's a great debate that Williams will enjoy. Is it a 4 or a 6?
Yeah, and what an opportunity for the young man. He's been given the position to open the batting in the absence, and that's 6 because the skipper is injured. First time we're seeing him with the bat this season, and in a final, and an opportunity to really stamp his class, the nephew of former West Indies wicketkeeper David Williams. So he has cricketing pedigree in his bloodline. And he's sparkling now, 14 from 6.
Watch him. Finish good here. Come on.
This was a brilliant hit. Again, he got into a great position. Is he reading the line early?
One.
Or he just knew the field so well? We'll keep the chat alive. 5 gone, 75 for 1. $75 for 1 in 5 overs. The final over of the power play coming up. Williams smashing a 6 in the previous over. And it was still a successful over as far as the Hurricanes are concerned. They got rid of Lewis. Now they can get rid of Williams. He had 3 stumps to aim at. Could he have taken a little more time there, Samuels?
Yeah, no communication. Straight to the fielder. Direct hit, and he was gone for all money. Not what you wanted. Sheldon Cottrell, as you mentioned, had quite a few stumps to aim at. Yeah, they can ill afford that type of dismissal now. They're in control of this chase. Don't give anything away easily.
Oh, that's a cracking stroke. It was for the moment it left the bat as well. He knew precision was guaranteed with Williams finding form.
A coach against player. Player triumphs this time around. 2 full. And he pierces the gap to perfection, Daniel Williams. And I want to prove to his coach that he's capable. That he should be in every team that he selects.
You've added completely another layer to this contest. Gorgeous. I think in between he's also playing shots that the coach would be proud of because the technique aspect of it, you can decipher it.
Absolutely, he is a skillful young man. There's a lot of competition for the positions that he plays back home in Trinidad. So competition is healthy, isn't it? It brings out the best and allows you to try to make sure that you are at your absolute best. Rishi Dhawan, though, with all of his experience, having played this format for such a long time, will know exactly what is required. And he has a certain equanimity about him that he's not fazed by the situation.
Good, slower delivery. Rishi Dhawan's allowed to take a bit of time as well. Now, Rishi Dhawan's been terrific. He's been getting starts. 32 or 22 versus the Hurricanes, the same side. Steelers were at the receiving end of a 52 not out. Cavaliers also 52, but that came in very quick time, just 29 deliveries. Tells you he can bat differently according to situation. Now with 7 and over required, a couple of dot balls are allowed. It's okay. Oh, it's not a dot ball. Now the single is available. Pressure. Pressure of the grand finale. It ekes out mistakes.
Highest power play score that we've seen so far in the tournament. And at the final hurdle, the final juncture, so far it's been entertaining. We saw a lopsided affair yesterday in the semi-final, but this one has lived up to its billing. A lot of fireworks, a lot of entertainment. What's in store for us for the remaining part of the game?
Oh, not for the best part of the bat. And straight to a man who usually has keeping gloves, not this season. 81 for 1.
T20 cricket league is festive and fun, unique. America, from India
47 for 1. The Hurricanes at this stage, Raiders very comfortable in this run chase. At the end of the power play, they're 81 for 1 thanks to Kenar Lewis. 57 of 21 for Kenar Lewis in the big final. Talk about Big Ben. He was the one who got rid of Lewis. Dhawan's quite content playing the second fiddle at this stage. He doesn't need to take the risk at all.
And this is where the game gets a little bit more interesting, and you have to use different skill set when the field is spread. So how does Daniel Williams now adapt to a different scenario? It'll be interesting to see how he goes about it. Still looking to be positive.
Oh, well ball, I like that leg, Benny.
But also mindful that there are a lot more fielders in the boundary. Can't afford too many, I suppose, quiet overs and for that run rate to spiral.
He loves that area, doesn't he? And this time, no debate. It's gone the distance indeed.
Yeah, he's seen so many sixes when Kenar Lewis was batting that he wants to hit a few of his own. And quite rightly so, the angle going down the leg just collapses that back leg, gets under it and all the way for 6. So important that they continue to score even through these middle overs. And not getting sort of a defensive mindset, just looking to knock it around. When you're presented with those loose deliveries, cash in.
This is excellent batting. He's looking at the bigger picture here.
And the other important thing, Suhas, is that they continue to maintain the right-left combination. Otherwise, you have someone like Ben bowling to 2 right-handers. Can get through a few quiet overs.
Very comfortably done. It's important that Dhawan doesn't waste any deliveries. Oh, he's come back for the second run. Out there were 2 men who thought 2 runs were possible on that one. No one else. Great execution.
Yeah, perfectly weighted. And we talk about experience. That's it on display here. Knows that they're above that required run rate. Not too many risks. So weighted the shot perfectly and ran well. And now the fielder will stay a few yards off that boundary to prevent the 2.
Oh, good running. Yes, the backup arrives in the shape of Joachim with good running. 92 for 1. 92 for 1 in 7 overs. Joachim went for 15 in his first. He's happy for starters because Lewis is not featuring in this game anymore with a bat. This is the opportunity for Joachim to not just churn out better figures, but pick up those wickets, get his team back into this game.
Yes, Timo. Yeah, good length, buddy, good length, buddy.
Yeah, it's so important for Lindell Simmons and co to have a couple fielders cutting the ones and not allow them to score off every delivery. If they can get a few dot balls every over, a few quiet overs in the next maybe 4 or 5.
On.
That's in the gap. That's very well played. 2 fielders in the deep, and each of them looked at the other. Wonderful batting from Rishidawan. Too short though.
Too easy, man. Come on.
He launched into it immediately. Once again, the aim was to hit it in the gap, not hit it hard. $85 in 76. Raiders in control.
One, easy one. No. Alone.
The runs are flowing at this stage, and the Hurricanes will have to be a little more proactive. You mentioned, Samuels, about bringing in an additional fielder perhaps to stop that single.
Jokes.
That'll also allow Joachim to settle down to either a righty or a lefty. Oh, that's gone up in the air. This should be taken. And there comes the wicket. Joachim, the man with the golden arm. And Williams is walking back, the surviving opener.
I would be disappointed with this dismissal given the way they've gone. Was it really needed? Lots of room in that short mid-wicket region for rotation of strike, but looks for the 6 instead, and he holds out. So Joachim gets the better of his countryman. Williams a good hand though, 27 from just 16. The Raiders now lose their second, 97 for 2.
Across levels. Strike rate of 144.2. Shehan Jayasuriya, someone who's got a lot of experience of batting in different conditions and different situations, now has an assignment of 84 in 74 balls in front of him, with a captain alongside him.
Yeah, this is the reason why he's here. Joachim with an innocuous enough looking delivery. And the coach takes the catch.
Gets his first run here, Shehan, and will retain strike as well. 8 overs later, Raiders 98 for 2.
Well, it looks like that is a runaway train for the Raiders. They've lost 2 wickets, but they're on the cards with some serious runs. Barnwell into the attack, hoping to change things around quickly for his side. Alongside John Kent. John, we've been entertained with some serious batting today.
It has been absolute show-stopping performance there up front. What an innings from Lewis.
Now we have the wristiness of Shehan Jayasuriya. I've seen a bit of power. Now we get to see a bit of class and a bit of finesse.
Yeah, these two at the crease are superb with the ball. They've been solid throughout, and with the bat as well. Dhawan in particular has shouldered the responsibility and got the team over the lines on a few occasions. And he looks really the MVP for me, I would think. One of the players who has been a standout player throughout the tournament. And can he finish the job, though?
Flicked off the pads. And the incredible thing is, with the start that they've had, as the 100 comes up on the board, 100 for 2, because of that start, this middle period, they can afford to slow it down just to try and get things under control after those 2 quick wickets.
It's important here to just get one more solid partnership, and that should do the job. Yeah, as you say, a great start, but there is still a lot of work to do, and not sort of let the game drift a little bit, let dots start creeping in, and then you lose a couple of wickets, and then you find yourself in a bit of trouble. So keep the positive intent, run hard, squeeze every run you can out there at the moment. Get it down to 6 and over as soon as possible, and then you can just get yourself within range and fly over the target at the end with a couple overs to spare, you hope they would be thinking.
Taking that ball away from Rashid Dhawan.
Back of the hand, that's a really good one. You don't go past that outside edge too often. He really likes running the ball down to third man. We've seen him play that shot so many times in this campaign, Dhawan.
Similar delivery. And the lack of pace makes it a bit more difficult for the batters. 9 overs gone, it's 1 or 2 for 2. Nine overs gone, 102 on the cards. They need 79 from here on. As we see Joachim come back into the attack. There's a lot of experience, though, between the two out in the middle, Dhawan and Shehan Jayasuriya. Well played this. It is something that he favors quite a bit in terms of his repertoire of shots. Good call, Shehan Jayasuriya. Early call as well.
Jayasuriya was backing up very well there. On that occasion, he knows his partner would be saying bat on ball, run a ball at the very least. And also maintain that positive intent. Shehan, he'll be a bit more favorable matchup here with Joachim, the left-arm orthodox. And I just don't think he's going to go massive here. Looking at the drinks break, only 4 balls away. But let's see, he might have other ideas.
He most certainly does have another idea. Gosh, he's picked this up well, right in the gap, and he'll pick up a boundary.
As you said, it's a good matchup. He hits with the turn, and he's very comfortable playing that log sweep. This time, just a couple of bounces. Pick up a boundary, getting ahead. That's what we said. Try to get it down to 6 and over. Run a ball. as soon as possible. Powerful stroke.
Goes again, aerial this time. And it's going to go all the way for 6. It's even better than the last one. 10 off the last 2 deliveries. And now very close to that 6 runs and over mark that you're asking for, John.
Amazing what that sweep did. Joachim tried to pull the length back, stuck in the wicket and sat up and waited to get punished. And now 4-6, it's a big over and he looks down, he's frustrated. He's got to make a comeback here. He needs to make an impact. Now he's changed his angle to around the wicket now. Let's see if Jayasuriya's got similar plans.
Oh, yes, man!
They're appealing, and I don't think there was anything on that. They look perplexed. He looks perplexed. He's like, I don't know what you're appealing for here. It's just a dot ball.
That was an almighty appeal, though. You got to say that was convincing. They did not convince that umpire, and I agree with him. And there wasn't a double sound in the stump mark that we could hear either. So the fielders finally getting back into position after that decision getting turned down.
In the gap. And that length is not right from Joachim. It's going to cost him another 4 runs. And a massive over comes to an end at the halfway point. 10 overs gone, it's 117 for 2. We're also going to take a quick drinks break. We'll be back momentarily.
So after 10 overs, 117 for the loss of 2 wickets. I'm telling you, this game is going to go up to the America, from India with love.
do get it. Yeah, we're gonna work on it. Too bad we don't have any more games left in this.
Lots more drinks breaks left. They're sailing home here. I might not even do my next stint.
Oh, I think he'll do your next stint.
Come on, guys.
There's no way. He's still in 64 more.
If they go 10 and over here, for the next 6.
You have to do the next one anyway. The Hurricanes put on 180, and they would have thought that they were on par, except they run into Kanar Lewis early today. 57 off just 21 deliveries, and the pair out in the middle at the moment. Going well, Rishi Dhawan and Shihan Jayasuriya. They need just 64 more from here on. And the bowlers just haven't found the form, the control, and the wickets.
It's been tough after that onslaught early on. It really put them in a place they were not prepared for, you'd think. They need to find a way here. Hang in there, field well, bowl well.
There's that soft touch. And they've got the fielder in place for that specific reason. It's a little disappointing that they've still been able to give that single there.
Yeah, I think they need to be very sharp in terms of what and how they go about it. Here's a look at that last delivery before the drinks break. Short, wide, and hit through extra cover. Wrong-footed the fielder in the ring. And that just piled on the pain after that huge appeal was turned down. And I also think to Dhawan, beyond the one, I think Shihan Jayasuriya is going to give you an opportunity. He's going to keep going at boundaries.
Yeah, they're going along well, though, aren't they, these two? And Rishi Dhawan can also hit a long ball. But today, he's the one who's just rotating and giving the strike back to Shihan Jayasuriya. Plenty of VIPs in the house today. It's impressive to see just how well he places the ball, doesn't he, Shihan? Right in the gaps.
That's right. A wonderful viewing area. Lovely steaks, cool drinks, and lovely to have the sponsors with us, of course. I'm going to look at this wonderful tournament, the first edition. Hopefully many more to come.
Just opening the face of the bat on that one. Working really hard to take the pace off the delivery.
Big fan of that hat. Back of the hand again. Bonald's used that on many occasions now. It's been a little bit of turn, but it's not threatening. It's the worry. They're not creating many chances. I feel still the spinners might be able to create some opportunities.
She looks relaxed, trusting the Raiders will get over the line.
It must be the batting team's fans.
She must. Single to end the 11th. It's 122 for 2. Another change in the bowling. They introduce Finlay at a time where they need wickets desperately, the Hurricanes.
I think they might as well throw everything at them, every bowling option they have to try and take a wicket here. Oh, I tell you, he's gone past the outside edge as well, Finlay. Some bounce through to the keeper, Ramden. That's probably the ideal line. He's got third man up and backward point up, so he missed out there, Dhawan.
Speaking of throwing all the bowlers at them, does Dinesh Ramden roll his arm? How well is this played? Soft hands, and that's poor. That's a poor, poor effort in the deep. Suleiman Ben can't stop the ball from getting over the line, and that's a boundary. Unfortunate for Finlay.
Oh, that ball just rolling away, just teasing Suleiman Ben. He tried to get the size 13s onto it just before the boundary rope, but he almost did himself a nasty there. But that is how good Dhawan is. He loves running it down. It could be on off stump, and he still somehow gets it to third man. There's Suleiman Ben in behind it. He tried to stick the boot out. Down again. Suleiman Ben, he's got to work. And then coming back for 2. So really good running. Dhawan. He's ran the first one and touching down and scurrying back for the second. So a good start to the server here for the Raiders. He's really peppering the third man area. Here's Rishi Dhawan. That's close. That's close indeed. The finger goes up, and that is a huge moment in this game. Finlay, he's got Dhawan.
Well, the form man, the skipper, has been trapped in front. Finlay has bowled a good over up until that point. That one looking to run the ball down. This one jagging back into him. A bit too late to adjust. And struck right in front of the stumps. Samuels took his time and then had to take evasive action from the throw. That one gone for 23. And Raiders 128 for 3. He's had a rough day in the field. I mean, the ball chased. Let's see.
Abhishek Jhunjhunwala gets in there. He's only got 25 runs in his 3 innings. Strike rate 113. So this is going to be an important knock on how he links up with his partner Shihan. Oh, he's played a stroke immediately, straight down the ground, out the middle of the bat, and really positive start there from Jhunjhunwala.
He's here because of this. Good delivery, angling back in. Finlay was convinced. So was Ramdin. Reanimated celebration, but that was a wonderfully bold delivery. Still suggesting, take that Keenan Lewis innings out of equation. There is something in this pitch. If you can just bowl the areas. That was a phenomenal knock from Lewis.
He's looking at 2. Finley's after it. This could be trouble. That's really great work from Finlay, getting his own delivery mid-wicket and almost getting a run out. So 12 overs gone, 130 for 3.
$130 for 3. 51 from 48, so very much in control. The Raiders, Hurricanes, they need wickets. They need them quickly to come back into this game. Barnwell will continue. Just a single, they're doing it quite easily. Let's head pitch side to Monali Patel with a couple of special guests.
Thanks a lot, Sami. I've got a couple of really important people beside me. We've spoken to them before. Catch up with them again. Brijesh Mathur, along with Sir Vivian Richards. Thanks for joining us again. We started with an interview like this on day 1, on the last day of the tournament. What do you make of the tournament and how it's panned out all the way up to this point?
I believe it's done well in terms of the results. Some of the matches that we would have seen were highly competitive. Some obviously went into the last over. This match as well, I think the first total was very competitive in a way. And I think this is going to be a competitive match as well. Even though that I believe the team batting second would have had a great start. Lewis played a fantastic knock. But I believe there's still some way to go. And for some reason, we can see an exciting finish.
Absolutely. Now, you've seen some West Indian firepower there. How does that make you feel on the inside?
Real good. there's no better feeling, especially when you have an individual who, like Lewis, just came out, and the way in which he played, he's a power pack. You look at the way he's built for power.
He certainly is built for power, and he launched a couple of massive ones today. I think we've just lost a wicket, but we'll continue with you, Brajesh. Now, you've put a lot of thought into this, a lot of work into this tournament. What are some takeaways for you from how this tournament's panned out?
The best takeaway which I can say that all players' feedback is very good. That they say that yes, the tournament is good. We have been in many leagues, but this league is outstanding. Everyone has praised the league, and the main factor of this is first this man who is standing with me right now. He is a legend, and everyone was so pleased to see him over here. That yes, when the legend is here, the league has to be good. And then our chief guest today, Rajesh Sharma, he arrived today, and he's also here watching the game. And yes, its best takeaway is that it's our first season, and it's a good start from my
Absolutely,
side.
it's better than a good
And
start.
the matches
It's a very
were very
decent
good.
start.
Everyone praised that yes, players played very well. In one of the match, even the team crossed 200, score of 200. So that's good for cricket. And for our next season also, I've already discussed with Sir that he will be with us in all our leagues from now onwards. And we will be doing some different thing, like the players who are not getting chance to play for their country, for associations, with some maybe any reason for that. So we will give them chance as an emerging player over here. If they score well, maybe their country, their association will take them to play for the country.
Yeah, absolutely, offering those opportunities that are
Yes.
hard to come by in certain places.
Yes.
Now, we're with 4 teams in season 1. I know when I first asked you this question, you clearly have plans to expand that. How many are you looking at next year?
Next year there will be 6 teams, and it will be a double header. And this time, though being an Indian, I want to be at the prime time in Indian time. Next season will be US prime time, so that all the US fraternity and guys can come and watch the matches. There will be 2 matches every day, and it will be US prime time.
Sounds like an incredible plan to the future. Now, Sir Viv, I've got one last question for you, and this kind of goes back to all of your playing days and infrastructure. How important is it to have facilities like this, especially when it has a direct impact on the amount of gameplay that you're going to have?
Well, obviously, if the game needs to be grown and to grow to bigger heights and higher heights, I guess you need to have proper facilities. And this is a start. And I'm just hoping that, as you would have heard, British spoke about 6 teams. For me, being here, it's never always, you never get it right on your first go. But as you heard what he expressed himself about and what he's hoping for in the future, and I'm hoping also that I can be a part of that. And with this particular experience, I'm hoping that whatever we may have missed for the very first season, that we can pick up for the second. And hopefully this tournament in itself can go places. I think there's a future for this. And as long as we get the things in place that's necessary, I'm certain there's some positive to come out of this.
No, with your support and guidance, definitely it will be there.
Thank you, sir.
Just got to get bigger and better. Listen,
Yeah.
thank you so much, both of you, for your time. And we look forward to all the lovely things that come out of this tournament. Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Monali, for another insightful discussion. Very humble, Mr. Brajesh Mathur, in saying that it's off to a good start. It's off to an excellent start, this tournament. Last wicket, the wicket of Junjunwala, looking to go over extra cover, holding out in the deep. And another one falls, so 4 wickets now. And they think they're in with a little bit of a sniff, the Hurricanes. Faisal Shah still alongside me. What do you think is needed now for them even further to strengthen their position?
Beyond this point, not much of Raiders players have had a hit. Although Akarshit Gomel is a very good player, he hasn't had much time in the middle and going further down the order. Not many of them have had a hit. So really crucial phase. And if Hurricanes can break through this partnership or get a couple of wickets in quick succession, they're in with a chance.
Over the infield will result in only one. This is where you need to have that composure and where experience counts. And someone like Shihan Jayasuriya, who's had international experience, and Akashit, who's been around for some time as well. So important that they remain calm, because in the final, and you see that required run rate, you always have more time than you think.
Yeah, these kind of singles, they would have to stop those. Just a while ago, we saw that mini bowling card. Sheldon Cottrell and Ryan Emmerich have had a terrific tournament. They came for some heavy punishment at the hands of Keenan Lewis, but they're good enough to make a comeback here. And they've been the wicket takers. Lendl Simmons has choices because he cannot allow this game to drift at this stage.
Yeah, Finley has stepped up, very expensive in his previous match. Not too much contributions with the bat, but so far so good in his 2 overs. Can they get another one? They still have Roshan Primus in the sheds, the Raiders. We've seen what he's capable of. But again, pressure for final can cause strange things. Yeah, that's a dot to end. Another quiet over from Finley. 3 from it, 135 for 4.
So if Jayasuriya gets out and Primus in.
Still a lot of runs. Yeah. This game still has some life in it. Yeah, the comparison in scores. The Raiders still need 46 from 36. Still a lot of life left in this one. Who's going to sail away with victory? This one again, a similar direction to the dismissal of Junjunwala, but in the gap for a couple. First time this tournament is being played. You want to be the first time champions, don't you, Faisal?
Definitely. And Raiders, who've been unbeaten, the only unbeaten team of the tournament, they would find that they hold the right to lift this trophy. But still plenty of fight left in Hurricanes. Another aerial stroke into the gap. Jeremiah. Good return, but Shihan Jayasuriya quick enough to come back for the second.
After we've seen a plethora of boundaries in the first half of the innings, we haven't seen a boundary in the last 18 deliveries. So they've been restrictive. Yeah, straight to Riyad Emirates when they get a single, and they might get 2. Yeah, very good awareness again. So a hat-trick of 2s so far in the over.
That'll give some momentum back to Raiders. After a quiet over, the previous one from Finlay. Barnwell, you would think, hasn't done wrong. But the 6 runs, the result, due to some sloppy fielding, especially the last one, conceding the overthrow. There have been so many near misses in the field for Hurricanes. They had chances to score direct hits, to secure runouts. They haven't been able to do that.
Another slower delivery, Lendl Simmons, but it falls just over his head. Do they get another couple? No, just a single this time. So he hasn't middled any of the deliveries in this over, but he's gotten 7 runs from the first 4.
That leg cut action from Barnwell. And if this is the signs to suggest which way this game is going, not a lot has come off the middle of the bat. Aerial, but hasn't landed in the fielder's hands. So rub up the green, favoring the team in the blue.
Now, they'll argue that they deserve it. As you mentioned, they've been previously unbeaten to get here. And to be fair, they've been a dominant team. They seem to have all of their bases covered. Power hitting up front, some power hitting at the back end, some calculated batting through the middle. The bowlers have contributed. Can the Hurricanes create some bit of drama in these remaining overs?
Despite all that hustle and bustle, only 8 have come, which is pretty close to what is the requirement. So Hurricanes, quiet delivery from Barnwell could do a wicket even better. Helped along by Gomel. Straight to the fielder to close out over number 15. 9 of it. Raiders 144 for 4.
Yeah, final phase of the innings coming up. They look quite relaxed at the moment with 37 required from 30 deliveries and 6 wickets in hand. More often than not, the batting team goes on to win from here. Reintroduction of Riyad Emirates, though, can he create some bit of panic? They need a wicket. They need it desperately to get back in this contest. Wicket for Joachim, Ben, Barnwell, and Finley so far.
That's a good move. You have to trust your leading wicket taker to give you that breakthrough before it's too late. It's the field setting. What's Emirates looking for? 3 fielders in the ring on the offside. Long off back and deep cover back. Knocks it into the onside for a single.
Yeah, can Lyndall Simmons take a little bit of a risk and maybe get someone else in that inner circle to prevent the single? Otherwise, it's going to be all too easy. You got to create a little bit of panic, a little bit of pressure, and those guys who are in the inner circle must be cut in one. You can't be there at this stage of the innings and still allow the single. You need to find a few dot deliveries in the over. That's the only thing that's going to create a little bit of pressure.
There's plenty of movement of the fielders, but basically it seems there is no change in plan. Long on mid-wicket, square leg, back on the onside. Mid-off back as well.
Yeah, just like that. If you're in the inner circle, you can't allow those misfields. That's the dot ball that you're searching for. And if they're scoring off your good deliveries, the singles, and then they're putting away the bad ones, then there isn't any way that you're coming back in this game.
And that was sloppy. That single should never been happen. Just a fumble. Regulation delivery on this beautiful outfield. Really no excuse for such fumbles. Must just be the pressure of the occasion.
And again, straight to the fielder and an easy single. Suleiman Ben this time. So even though they're in the inner circle, they aren't stopping the single.
It went straight to hand, clean pickup, but not even a shy attempted. Ben recovering, getting balance, and by that time the batters had gone across. Jayasuriya is the key. He's played a good hand so far.
Straight to the fielder again and an easy single again. Yeah, not good enough.
See, Akarshit Gomel was backing up and no hesitation whatsoever. Not from Akarshit Gomel, though Jayasuriya was ball watching.
It's my last stint in this match, indeed, last stint in this competition. I want to thank all of you legends who I've worked with in this tournament. It's been an absolute pleasure. Though I spent a little time in the mall, I know that these guys have made a mountain out of it. But it's been a wonderful pleasure working with all of you in front and behind the cameras. Thank all of you for the wonderful opportunity. Congratulations, everyone.
Well, the appreciation is reciprocal. We're truly blessed and honored to be in the company of a double World Cup winner, and your company has been absolutely awesome. Plenty to learn from you behind the mic as well. So thank you very much. And just to finish off, there wasn't just a little bit of shopping. At least 3 bags of luggage. This is out. Is that the twist in the tail? And that Jay Surya, the man who was well set, and Rad Emrit, tournament's leading wicket taker, strikes again.
Yeah, 10 wickets now for him. Suleiman Ben, who's been moved around in different positions. Well, he's taken a comfortable catch and is there a twist in the tail. Shihan Jayasuriya now departs. 149 for 5.
Florida Hurricanes Rad Emrit, top of the tree for most wickets in the Mayor's New World T20 League 2025. Once again, a wicket when it matters the most. He's given them just a little bit of a chance here. Akashit and Primus out there for the Raiders. 32 required in 24 balls. There's Manan yet to come. Nisarg Patel yet to come. Goni can strike the ball cleanly. They bat very deep, the Raiders. In with a chance here, the Hurricanes. One quiet over here and you never know. Cottrell's been the go-to man for the skipper. In the grand finale, still searching for some form with the ball.
I think it's strange how cricket works. 3 for 20 yesterday, man of the moment, and today he's been hit to every point around the stadium, but I think this is a great time to bring him back to strike.
That struck cleanly. He's targeted Cottrell. Akashit Gomel doesn't mince words. If it's in the slot, it doesn't deserve to stay on the ground.
That was brave cricket, that one. If he held out there, that would have been, he would have walked off the other direction away from the dugout. But saying that, it was in his zone, and that's what you got to do as a batter. When it's in your zone, you go, no matter what time in the innings it is for you. But Cottrell has been put to the sword again immediately.
Oh, he's striking it cleanly. He's striking it all right. That's 4. Akashit Gomel. You give him width, he'll thrive on it. You give him length, he'll push it past everybody for 6.
That is a glorious stroke all the way along the ground. That is special. First over long on, second delivery through extra cover. 1-2. Great batting here, and they're within range now. 22 needed, run a ball.
Great adjustment, almost took it. They needed that moment of brilliance, and it couldn't have come from a better man as well. Rad Emrit almost got them back into the game. One-handed effort, but that had to stick. Some catches have to stick.
I tell you, it's been his tournament with the ball. Emrit top of the wicket takers with his partner Cottrell as well, and Well, they got out in one of the early games trying to play a similar stroke, caught keeper. But this time, Emirates stuck upper hand and are almost stuck in there.
This time gets it right, Sheldon Cottrell. He almost brought out his salute for celebrating.
Hopefully he hasn't gone that way and just waits for it to be caught first before he does the marching orders. But that was a strong right hand and didn't stick, unfortunately. But moments like that turn the game.
He saved a certain boundary though. That was struck nicely. Primus is pushing for 2. Primus is pushing really hard and then he will get there quite easily in the end.
I like Primus also. He's had an important role in this team with ball and bat at the end. He's played a couple of good hands as the tournament has gone on, a couple of lusty blows in a few of the earlier games, and he's got to be the man that gets them home here. Gomel also playing a great knock here. 25 of 18. He's showing some real fire here, some BMT.
Eventually a single. That's a very good delivery though. Runner ball 18. Headache for Simmons once again. 163 for 5. .163 for 5 in 17 overs. Runner ball 18 required for the Raiders, but it cannot be a straightforward run chase because Emrit is fuming. He's raring to pick up another wicket, all because of a catch that was in the category of almost.
We talked about Primus a moment ago about his contributions. He'll have some good memories against the side in the round robin stages. He got 35 off 10 balls. So that was an absolute star innings. Can he do it again here?
Not throwing in the right reason. The right thing to do was not to throw because the backup hadn't arrived.
Well, the nerves are there. Who's going to show and hold their nerve to finish this game? Goni, he's hit a couple of lusty blows in also earlier stages in this tournament. He hasn't got the pads on very often, though. They've been pretty confident and unbeaten, as we've mentioned many times throughout this round-robin stage. Can they remain unbeaten for the whole tournament? Let's see.
Both batters not finding the middle of the bat. They're trying to hit the ball really hard. Mr. Sanjeev, he'll be a happy man.
It's not often teams go through a campaign without being beaten, but this will be the perfect set here.
How did that miss the leg stump? Emrit has tried everything here. He's giving his 100%. He needs luck. From Fort Lauderdale to Sawgrass, if you can find luck store, just go there.
So close to shaving the leg stump, and moments like this, some players think as a batter, I just hit 1 or 2 boundaries here and this game is finished. But you lose a wicket, you miss the ball, dot ball, pressure builds, and interesting things happen from here on in.
One thing's clear, both of them are looking for big shots. Can't get underneath of this one. Anything that's in the slot, then Primus will make sure that you know what it is to make you fetch the ball from a long distance. Primus is prime time stuff. Terrific innings last time these two met. These two sides, that is. John, 15 or 14. They need to make sure, the Raiders, that they accumulate runs in bigger denominations here so that they don't leave it too close for comfort, because this is the grand finale. You never know. It's not for the lack of trying. Every single ball, they've swung the bat really hard, haven't connected at all.
See, with them just holding the pace back a touch, his players are trying to hit it through the offside, and it's getting inside half of the bat, going to mid-on for singles. He's kept it, as you said, just 4 off 5 deliveries this over. So he's keeping them in the game here. He's not conceding boundaries, but they need wickets from him. This is his last ball in the tournament.
And that's from the shrews. Let it grow wings. Runs required in single digits, 173 for 5. .173 for 5 in 18 overs. Vikram, Ishan, they've been excellent. They're handling the social media and beyond through that camera lens. They've shown us a different world altogether, a more romantic world of cricket. Every frame tells you a story. There's one frame especially, a silhouette of a baby and a mother, and in the background there's a cricket match going on with the father batting. And all that was conveyed through that picture. Brilliant. Just the understanding of the game and the love for the game that shines through their work. Much like this, he loves going for the big shots. He was waiting for one to connect, and that one did.
Plenty of heart on that one. As you said, that just has calmed the nerves massively in that dugout. That's given them the chance, and he'll want to finish it this over. There's no doubt about it. He won't leave it till that last over, promise.
Good thinking. It might be Primus trying to muscle the ball, but a low full toss is difficult to get underneath of.
Cottrell yesterday got those Yorkers bang on target, hit the stumps, and was the hero. And you want to be trying to dial back to that moment and how he executed those Yorkers. Not many runs for him to play with here, though, unfortunately.
Getting it done comfortably here. I'm very sure they're calculating 5 required in 4 balls. That is maximum 4 balls. They'll be quite content if they can get it done in 3.
I think Primus is thinking this is just one more shot for me here. One more stroke, one more big hit, and I can raise the arms aloft and celebrate.
In the air, there is a man in the deep, and the catch is pouched. More drama injected into this game as Primus goes for a big finish. Barnwell doesn't disappoint.
This is what happens in T20 cricket. Just when you think, I want to hit the winning runs, you hold out. And now a new player's got to get to the crease and try and do the job. Good catch. They are still in this game. It's not over. Could be over. They thought it was over, but then Primus is marching back to the hut. Gone for 12, Raiders 176 for 6.
And it's going to trickle away. It's going to painfully trickle away for 4. 1 hit away, now 1 run away. The Raiders. This will be a massive victory. They started the tournament with belief and with just one goal in mind. It's coming true for them.
No matter how he gets him, and Sharma on strike, his job is to get off the mark, get off strike, but he's done even better. He's got a boundary, and now the scores are level. Can he put the finishing touches as the fielders come into the ring?
We'll have to wait. And well done, Akashit, deep inside his crease at the non-striker's end as well. 180 for 6. $180 for 6. With an elegant stroke, Akashit finishes it off. The Raiders romp home, finish the league unbeaten, and it's time for them to lift the trophy very soon. They've made no grammatical errors in this beautiful essay they've written ever since they've landed in the US of A. Raiders, the first champions of Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League.
Brilliant moment, handshakes all around there. Dhawan, he was the stand-in skipper today. Former skipper Bishnoi injured and not able to play, but he was a big part of this campaign. Dumal hitting the winning runs. Lovely way to do it. A one-handed lofted drive all the way for 6. Fitting way to end the campaign, an unbeaten campaign for the Raiders. And they have been a really lovely balanced side, and the losing skipper, unfortunately, today, Lendl Simmons, did not quite work out for him. He got runs on the board, but it wasn't quite enough. 180, and in the end, losing by 4 wickets. What a tournament it's been. Every player has loved getting out there, competing. Each game has been really played in a great spirit from all these players. There he is, Rishi Dhawan. He's had a wonderful campaign, and he should be right up at the top with one of the most important players in this league this season for them. There's the stroke that does it. The hand came off the bat, was a bit early on it, but all the fielders were in the ring, and Goni, he loves that. He's signaling, he's doing the umpire's job. Arms aloft, brilliant job. Well done to the Raiders.
It's an excellent innings by Akashit as well, finishing unbeaten on 35 of 23. Under pressure. Gem of an innings to finish things off. Heart goes out to Emrit. He's tried its level best. Kenal Lewis knocked the stuffings out of the opposition early on in the first 6 overs. Tormenting the bowlers. Every light has a beak. 57 of 21, Kenal Lewis. He was the one raiding on behalf of Chicago Raiders. Williams' 27 was great assistance indeed. Dhawan was quieter today because the situation demanded him to play such a role. Shehan got a start, not converting. After Abhishek's early departure, Akashit said, don't worry about it. Him and Primus propelled the scoring, and Akashit finishes 35 of 23 to take the Riders home.
We can look at the partnerships up front. That's where the damage was done. They broke the back of the chase early on, and the rest of the players did their job with little chipping in of 30 of 20. Dhawan Williams and Dhawan Shehan 31. That got them within striking distance. And in that quick-fire partnership between Primus and Akashit, 27 of 16, took them to the brink. And then Manan and Akashit took them over the line with a wonderful 6 to finish.
Wicket apiece for Cottrell, Joachim, Emrit, then Barnwell, Finlay. Anyone who rolled their arm over returned with at least 1 wicket, but the problem's that economy rate. They gave away too many, and Kenal Lewis is the culprit as far as they are concerned. Let's go down to Manali Patel.
Thank you so much, Suhas. I've got Lendl Simmons, the captain of the Hurricanes. Hard luck today. Where do you think it went wrong for you today?
I think the start in the power play wasn't what we expected. We was hoping for a better start. Scoring 80 runs in the power play, we always be on the back foot, and we never saw away from there.
Now, when you were at 180 at the end of that first innings, did you think that you had a decent chance?
Yeah, I think on 180 was a defendable total. We wanted to make 180, we got 180, but it just didn't work out for us today with the ball.
And that second innings, what did you make of that innings from Kennard Lewis?
I think he batted brilliantly. He batted well throughout the tournament. He gave them a good start and helped them to victory today.
Is there a little bit of comfort in knowing that you've gotten to the finals and you've lost to a team that has been unbeaten?
They play well throughout the tournament, but I still think that we had a good total that we could beat them today. We got off to the right start by batting first and playing scoreboard pressure, but kudos must go to them. They play well throughout the tournament and, well, they deserve to win.
Absolutely. And any final thoughts on the tournament itself?
Yeah, I think it was a tremendous tournament. It turned out very well. It was better than I expected. I'm looking forward to coming back next year and participating in this tournament. It was well put together, very professional, and I enjoyed it.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much. Safe travels back home. And back to you guys for the highlights.
Close call that was. That was the game in the balance, but then Prama settled a few nerves with a big hit, but then he holed out. With 7 deliveries remaining, and the nerves were still there until this shot was played and was the finishing touch to a magnificent tournament for the Raiders.
The upshot of the game, the grand finale, Florida Hurricanes 180 for 5, and the Raiders, who won the toss and said they wanted to field first, chase it down with 5 balls to spare and 4 wickets. We'll dive into a short break. Don't go too far away. We have the post-match presentation coming up.
T20 Cricket League. It's festive and fun. You Mayor's New World. Mayor's New World. Mayor's New World. T20 Cricket League. T20 Cricket League, Mayor's New World. T20 Cricket, Mayor's New World. T20 Cricket festive and fun. It's festive.
Welcome back to the Broward County Stadium, where history has just been created. We've just witnessed the first ever champions of the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League. Many congratulations to the Chicago Raiders, the only unbeaten team in the tournament to date, and wonderful champions. Commiserations to the Florida Hurricanes. We're all set for the post-match presentation of the grand final. And before we go any further, we would like to thank our sponsors, India TV, our media partner, Eurosport and Willow, broadcast partner globally, DD Sports, broadcast partner in India, Vajar, Designing Life, TTMC travel partner, Combined Logistics partner. Thank all of you for your wonderful endorsement of this tournament. I would now like to introduce the presentation party. I'll start firstly with Mrs. Michelle Millington, who's been with us throughout the tournament. And to her left, we have Mrs. Shushma Mathur, and then Sir Vivian Isaac Alexander Richards, the Master Blaster himself, brand ambassador, Mr. Brijesh Mathur, chairman of the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League. And then, of course, we have the beautiful trophy, Mr. Rajat Sharma, chairman of India TV. And to his left, Mrs. Ritu Dhawan, who's also here with us. And then finally, the tournament director, Mr. Jefferson Miller. We'll firstly like to recognize some very important persons who've been with us throughout the tournament and without whom this tournament would not have been as successful as it has been, and that's the match officials. They'll receive their mementos from Sir Viv Richards, Mr. Rajat Sharma, and Mr. Brijesh Mathur. Let's start firstly with Mr. Rushin Samuels. If Rushin can step forward to receive his memento. Match officials, if you can just step forward. All right, so we will get those mementos to them shortly. Moving on, then let's present the maximum dot balls winner, and the presenter for that will be Mrs. Shushma Mathur. And the winner for the maximum dot balls today goes to Rishi Dhawan, 13 dot balls in his 4-over spell. 1 for 31 is where he ended. Maximum dot balls, Mrs. Shushma Mathur will present that award. Congratulations, Rishi. You know, wonderful stuff from him. Again, he's had an excellent tournament. We'll now have the maximum sixes award, and that will be presented by the six-hitter himself, Sir Vivian Richards. And no doubt who that award goes to, Mr. Kenna Lewis, the man affectionately called Bugu, always smiling, power-packed, a belligerent, blistering knock from him. 5 sixes in his innings today, and always with a smile. Wonderful to see. I'd now like to ask Mr. Rajat Sharma to present the India TV Player of the Match Award. And Kenna, don't go too far, because you're also named as the India TV Player of the Match for your innings of 57 of just 21 deliveries. Overall, 153 runs, 250 strike rate of 159, belligerent, blistering, and barnstorming. Kenna, if you can just come here for a quick chat for your Player of the Match performance, India TV Player of the Match performance. Congratulations, firstly. Just step a little bit back. Perfect. Congratulations once again. The mindset as you went about in that chase today, you started off quite frenetically. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I did tell myself I'm going to give myself a chance in the power play, but we still have to attack, and that's the thing.
Yeah, it was the fastest ever half-century registered, so you'll go down in the history books as the player with that accolade. Did you have to change anything at all now that your captain and your opening partner was not in the playing 11 today?
No, I just stick to the basics same way. I just look for the ball that's in the slot, and I capitalize on those balls.
Sheldon Cottrell is someone who swings the ball, he gets wickets up front, but that didn't deter you. You took everyone down.
Yeah, that's where the game started, because I was thinking about Sheldon, who will bring back the ball to me and stuff. But then I tried to attack him. Then he started to bowl back in the wicket. So that's where I want him to bowl. And I go on top of him today.
Yeah, you played to your strength. And then the spinners, a bowling type that traditionally has given you a little bit of trouble, but you took them down too.
Yeah, because I just trying to lose my strength today, my base, and stick to the plan and swing through the ball. And it did work for me.
Congratulations once again on your Player of the
Thank you
Match
very much.
award. That's Kenna Lewis. I'd now like to invite Mrs. Ritu Dhawan to present the Best Bowler of the Tournament award. And that award goes to Mr. Riyad Emrit, Best Bowler of the Tournament, turning back the hands of time. A veteran, but he's shown that his experience counts for quite a lot. 10 wickets in the tournament for Riyad Emrit at an economy of 7.66. Many congratulations to Riyad Emrit. I would now like to call on Mr. Jefferson Miller to present the Best Fielder of the Tournament trophy, and that goes to Mr. Lindell Simmons. Lindell, if you can step forward to receive your award. 4 catches. We expect more from you from the bat, but this tournament has been all about the fielding for Lindell Simmons. Mrs. Michelle Millington will present the next award, and that's for the most sixes of the tournament, and that goes to Chadwick Walton. Chadwick hit 12 sixes. Manager of the team, Mr. Sunil Joshi, will receive the award in his absence. Wonderful ball striking from Chadwick Walton throughout the tournament. 163 runs he amassed as well. I would now like to invite the chairman of the league, Mr. Brijesh Mathur, to present the Player of the Series award, a highly valued accolade, and that goes to Mr. Rishi Dhawan, Player of the Series in the inaugural Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League. Rishi amassed 159 runs, an average of 53, third most runs, and also 4 wickets. Rishi, if you can just make your way here for a quick chat. Rishi, if you can come here quickly for a quick chat as the Player of the Series. Wonderful performances from you all around. How satisfied are you with the way this tournament has gone?
Really very satisfying, the way our team played and the performances which individuals also in our team given, and the atmosphere is really good. So really enjoyed every moment.
And you must have enjoyed batting in that pivotal number 3 position as well.
Yeah, obviously, everyone likes batting, and when it's coming good and you're getting the opportunity, it's really nice.
And you bowled at crucial times when your team needed wickets at the back end of the tournament, sometimes in the power play. Tell us a little bit about your bowling plans.
I just tried to, use a lot of change of pace, and it helped a lot because in first 2 games, I really read the wicket that it's getting slower. So after that, I used a lot of change of pace, and it's really came well.
Yeah, lots of experience as well. Congratulations
Thank
once
you.
again. The Player of the Series, Mr. Rishi Dhawan, beg your pardon. I'll now like to invite the runners-up of the inaugural Mayor's New World T20 tournament, and that will be led by Lindell Simmons. If you can get your team to come forward to collect the mementos. Unfortunately for you guys today, you couldn't cross the line, but throughout the tournament, you certainly entertained. Those mementos will be presented to the runners-up, the first ever runners-up in the tournament. Today it wasn't their day, but no doubt they'll come back strongly next time. Christopher Barnwell, Dinesh Ramden, Lyndall Simmons, some youngsters in there as well. Wonderful stuff this time around, and hoping for better luck next time. Not to be for the Florida Hurricanes in season 1. I'm also thankful for the wonderful weather that we've had throughout this tournament. You see some very familiar faces and some faces who I'm sure we will see quite a lot in the not too distant future. Red Emirate is in there as well, along with the coach, Mr. Pedro Collins, former West Indies fast bowler. I'd like to invite the winning team, the captain of the winning team, and all of his players to step forward to collect their mementos. Mr. Rishi Dhawan will lead. Unfortunate today for Chaitanya Bishnoi, ruled out of the final, but no doubt contributed significantly for the win. Rishi, if you can get your guys to come forward quickly to receive your mementos. Wonderful performance. The only unbeaten team in the tournament, won all of their matches, and richly deserving that they've won this final as well. So congratulations to Rishi Dhawan, Chaitanya Bishnoi, and the group of players who have been so consistent in this tournament. We've got their mementos for them, do we? Yes, so they'll be collecting their trophies. Excellent stuff. All of the players will receive individual trophies. Wonderful to see that this is the reward for their performances throughout the tournament. Manpreet Goni has been consistent. Vikas Tokas collects his award as well. Abhishek Junjunwala, and all of these guys who have made their contributions, small and large, throughout this tournament. I'd now like to call on Mr. Rishi Dhawan, the captain of the winning team. And Chaitanya, if you can make your way here as well for a little chat. Both of you have led the team magnificently. Rishi is signaling to Chaitanya to come here for a quick chat. You're not involved in the final today. If you can just stand on that mark there, Chaitanya. You're not part of the playing 11 today, but sitting on the sidelines. Not much you can do. But how pleased are you with the overall effort today and indeed in the tournament?
Yeah, I think it got a little nervy at the end, but so happy, so pleased with the way our team has been playing. We made it 4-4, and I think the important thing was that different players stood up. So we had all 4 games were like won by separate players. So I think that mattered the most. There wasn't just, we weren't just relying on 1 or 2 players. So I think it was a team effort, and I think that showed today as well.
What was your role in this final, then having been ruled out?
Nothing. I think it was just to make sure that the team combination is not changed too much. So I think having Danny come up the order instead of me, so we wanted the righty lefty combination going. So I think that was a big call for us because we had Akarshad batting in the middle order, but he's an opener as well. So it was just about choosing which one to go with. And I think it was the right choice today because he anchored our innings in the middle overs.
So you showed a lot of depth and strength. At the halfway mark, 180, were you guys satisfied with that total? Did you think they got too much?
Yeah, I think they were 20 runs over par. So I think if we kept them under 165, 170, it would have been much easier for us. The wicket slowed down quite a bit. And I think if we didn't get the start that we did, it would have been hard to chase that down.
Inaugural champions, a short comment on this tournament.
It's been amazing. I think it's been as good a tournament I've played in this country, and it was the wickets were really good. The ground staff has been amazing, and I think special thanks to all the people who flew in from the Caribbean despite the hurricane. So it was thank you so much for coming and helping with the tournament, and I think it's going to go a long way in the future.
Congratulations. It's been an exceptional tournament. You guys are deserved champions. I'll now ask you to go and collect the winner's trophy across there. And once you've done that, I'll ask you to join your team. So collect the trophy first, the champion trophy. A wonderful effort. Rishi Dhawan will join him as standing captain today. They'll receive that monumental award. The Chicago Raiders, ladies and gentlemen, inaugural champions of the Mayor's New World T20 Cricket League. They are the first team to inscribe their names on that trophy, and they'll join their team now for the celebrations.
So the team, the winning side, are about to have that wonderful moment. The celebrations are about to begin. Receive their trophies. And now, this is the finest moment of all their hard work coming together. There it goes. There's the man, Colonel Lewis, the man who batted so beautifully. Opens the champagne, pops the cork, and that is the start of the celebrations. The winners, the first winners of the Mayor's New World T20. So everyone wants to get their hands on that massive trophy. The winners, the coaching staff. And we'll be back next year, bigger, stronger, better in Florida. It's been a wonderful time, and thank you for joining us. It's been a tremendous week of cricket, and I hope you've enjoyed it.
From India with love. Namaste, America. From India with love. We are coming to play with teams out here. Celebrate a sport we love to cheer. They are ready now to bowl you over with fours and sixes that go on forever. Namaste, America. From India with love. Namaste, namaste.
हाँ भाई कौन भाई
अंपायर्स भी आ गए हैं अंपायर्स को भी दे देना यार ओके
Yeah, they are going camera. Yeah, ठीक है ओके तो अंपायर्स का नहीं है मेरे पास कल ही हाँ इसका अंपायर्स का क्या है
उनको जाना कल ही
Yeah, you